Well, I don't know what the hell's up with the widgets today. I tried to. Greetings, everyone. I don't know if you noticed the stream boss got broken. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Earlier, I tried to start up the stream and the donut goal wasn't showing. So I rebooted everything and it seemed to be working, and now the stream boss disappeared again, and I reset it and now it says that I'm the stream boss. I'm not. It's supposed to be nihilist. It's supposed to be nihilist, not me. Why can't things just work? Is that too much to ask? Clearly. Alright. Hey, church, please don't attack my feet. I'm going to be walking back and forth a bit. I don't want to be attacked. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beast is in the hall. The hell beast was out in the backyard earlier, just screaming and screaming and screaming. I swear that he only knows screaming as a mode of communication. Screams when he's happy, screams when he's sad, screams when he's mad. Just screaming, 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 screaming. Endless screaming. So, yeah. Anyway, hello, Kralatin. Thanks for being here for the screaming show. Now with extra screaming. Alright. Church, I know you're not asleep. You're not fooling me, buddy. You're not fooling me. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, you. You, you. You, you, you. What you doing? You got your little T-Rex arms. He's being all cute. Thinks he's gonna fool me. Oh, you're not gonna fool me, buddy. You're not fooling me, mister. No siree, Bob. See? But his tail gives him away. I know he's hyper. Of course, now it's calm, but you see the little tail twitch there? Oh, there it is. What are you doing? Oh, big yawn. Saw your teeth. Yeah. Oh. See, I wouldn't mind. No. I wouldn't mind you reaching out for me so much, but you use your claws. You gotta keep the claws in, buddy. Learn from your sister, who just grabs us gently. Anyway. I'll move you guys a little closer. I gotta figure out, something. You're like right in the way, dude. There it is. What are you doing? I'm not playing with you. You're too rough. I always end up with injuries. It ain't happening. It ain't happening, man. The chat Oh, the chat isn't displaying either. Look at that. Okay, Church, get off my case, please. What is going on here? Why are all the widgets broken? Wait, what is going on here? Well, I'm trying. That's literally what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. God, so annoying. I tried that with the other ones too, and it just did nothing. Are our clips working?
Of the last time they were available. 2006. That's now.
Yes, they
Now.
just have stupid titles that aren't relevant to the clip. Why does that one skull do that? What are you doing? Why do you keep stay still? All you're supposed to do is zoom out a bit. Everything's broken. Okay, there we go. Good afternoon. Stupid titles. Stupid. Well, first things first, we gotta remember to, you got some fluff on you. You had that fluff. Don't panic. It was just a fluff. It's okay. It's alright. Just fixing the fluff. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch and the fluff. And now you're all playful again. Silly boy. Mommy will be back later, and I'm sure she'll give you lots of love and pets and squishes and stuff, because she doesn't mind getting beaten up by you. Now we've used 520 gigs of this card. Let's format that. Format that. Just takes a moment. Okay. Go. Now. Whoa. Stop it! Hey! Psst. Don't do that. That's too aggressive. It's enough. Can you just get out of the way, please? Come on, move, move. Just go on. Thank you. He just gets too hyper and too aggressive. Like, he swatted at me very aggressively as I walked by there. It's like, dude, that's not playful. You're just being an asshole. Stop it. Once again, good evening. Yes, good evening. Alright, I think you got the message that that kind of behavior is not acceptable. Especially since I'm wearing shorts, so I don't even have, like, the shielding of, like, my jogging pants or whatever. It's just my bare legs. That's B-A-R-E. I'm not that hairy. 500 gigs. Yeah, I mean, typically one of these filming sessions usually results in about, you know, if it's a good filming night, it'll be like, well, lately it's been around 250 to 350 gigs of footage for a few hours worth of videos, you know? Videos. A few hours worth of videos. I think we'll do these ones. Yes. Oh, how fortunate. Masters of the Universe has a rating on it. It says, the content is mild in impact. It's mild. Yes. I think I've updated this one before too, because yeah. Wow, really low number. This is a limited edition of 3,500. I got number 130. Cool. This was a Golan and Globus? I didn't realize that. Golan Globus. I don't trust him being near my feet. He sometimes attacks them. Especially like my flip-flops. He doesn't, or not flip-flops, Crocs. He doesn't like them. And he'll literally like do the bap, 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 bap thing that cats do, but on my foot. It's like, dude, that's my foot. Stop trying to kill my foot. Bear and bear, same thing for some people, yes. True. So last night, we watched the first half of the Backrooms the original web series from Kane Pixels. Very good. Very surreal, very trippy. Very scary. There's a few good jump scare moments that got me, and I'm pretty sure they got a few other people watching too, so. Yeah, so we're going to be watching the last half of them tomorrow at the same time. So 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight on the East Coast, 5 a.m. if you're in the UK. Join us if you want. We had a pretty good turnout. It was probably about 10 people there at the peak. Very everything except for bad. No, yes, it was good. The opposite of bad. Very, very good. Friends of Conan and Other Barbarians. I think that's what I'll call that one. Because it's a lot of Conan adjacent stuff, but no actual Conan. This will reduce the number of books in my book update, so I don't know. It can be a small one, I guess. Hey, Kevin. I saw some of those Backrooms videos myself. Never thought they'd become more popular by being adapted into a movie. Well, I mean, they made the movie because they were so popular. And the movie is actually not an adaptation of them. It is another chapter of the story. So the web series is actually canon to the movie. So it's all pieces of a larger story. Let's see. Sword and sandal. Yes, but they're not quite all sword and sandal. So some of them are. There's precious little of sword and sandal on Blu-ray, and that annoys me, because I enjoy that genre. I would like more of them. Even saw some fan-made Backrooms videos with Looney Tunes. Oh yeah, I mean, there's been tons. But the Kane Pixels one is the original. Just like there were tons of Slender Man ones back in the day, but Marble Hornets was the first, like, big one, you know, that popularized it as an analog horror series, that is. And, yeah. I like liminal space stuff, and I like analog horror, so to me, stuff like the Backrooms is right up my alley, because it combines those two things into one thing. It's very good. But, yeah, I've seen a few other, Hello, JL. I've seen a few other, I've seen a few other Backrooms-inspired videos. Some are better than others. But, yeah. But, yeah, you know, when they're good, they can be really good. I saw one that took place in a grocery store, like an endless grocery store, and that was really good. It's very short. It's only like 4 minutes, I think. Short, sweet, and scary. But, I think it was, I don't know that the person who made it was particularly familiar with the sort of wiki of all the different levels of the Backrooms, because it said it was level 232, but all the wikis I saw, there was no grocery store in level 232. 232 was something else. So, I think he just picked an arbitrary number. New anime out called Mao, from the creator of Inuyasha and Half Demon. Well, there you go. You know, Rumiko Takahashi has done a lot more than just Inuyasha and Princess Half Demon. So, you know, if you like that creator, there's a lot of stuff to explore. So, enjoy. Greetings, Devon. Oh, I left Knight Rider there. Silly me. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a small one. 7. We still somehow have 7 left. Hey, Commandy. You're going to have to wait for the English dub. So far, it's still in sub form. Why don't you just watch it with subs? Embrace the original net language. I generally prefer to watch subbed anyway, because, you know, you hear all the original performances. I don't know. I don't know. Seven. Well, I think it's because when I looked at the pile, I was just like, oh, I could subdivide that into, like, that could be its own video, or that could be its own video. Ugh. We're still doing kind of mega updates, but still. Ugh. I think I should make coffee. Coffee's good. I like coffee. Might make a stir fry later. Rose doesn't like rice, but we do have some egg noodles left over. So I thought I'd make rice for me, egg noodles for her, and then we're all happy. I like rice. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. No. See, it's easier if I'm just grabbing them top to bottom, right? So, Sure. Is this even an official release? It looks kind of ever so slightly sketchy. I don't know. It was the only release I found of this movie, so maybe it's just a really small label. I don't know. That's possible, I guess. Well, this has to have at least a couple of Conan stories in it. It's been so long since I've looked at them, I don't remember the titles. So, Cull. Okay. Alright, then what about this one? Tower of the Elephant, that's a Conan story. Yeah. So the last 2 volumes of that Robert E. Howard collection I've been amassing since 2011. Finally finished it. I just gotta sit down and read all of them. Sean, question: do you own the Hulk Bill Bixby series Blu-ray? Yes. I just haven't done the update yet. As a matter of fact, that answer your question? Oh. Yeah, I picked it up a little while ago. I'm hella behind on updates. That's why we're doing all these. So, but I'm going to be doing just a general big Hulk update because I've got a lot of the Epic collections as well, the original comics. So, I'm basically just going to include it in with those. So it's going to be like a big honkin' Hulk update, and then cover everything. Then there'll also be a She-Hulk update because I got a whole bunch of the She-Hulk comics as well. So, dude, I have heard of Nier Automata. There is so much Rule 34 porn of it. It's ridiculous. But yeah. Game on the PS4, I think you find interesting called Nier Automata. Well, I wouldn't call it strictly horror. I'd say it's horror adjacent because of the unsettling atmosphere. Yeah, it's not high on my radar, dude. I got so many other things I want to play right now, but maybe someday. But I'm good right now. I've got so many games that I haven't played. I just bought a bunch of new games. I did the gaming update that I posted today. Maybe you saw that. And Steam library a mile long, GOG library a mile long, Epic library a mile long. Had a bunch of Amazon games, but I guess they're all gone now. I haven't checked and don't really care. I didn't actually give them any money, so it was all for free. Huh? Funimation. Well, not Funimation specifically, but I did just film a huge anime update. There's a couple of Funimation titles in there, mostly Discotek and Sentai Filmworks, though. So, yeah. Mainly because Discotek has more of the stuff that I'm more interested in, like the older anime from the 70s and 80s and stuff. So... But, yeah, I didn't really pick up much from Funimation this time around. But yeah, there is a big anime update in the works, but there's a lot of elements involved in that, so it's going to take a little while to edit. But, yeah. He's currently finishing Dragon Ball Dima. Never heard about that. Hey, F-San says, I saw the video game video. It was good. I hope you do more video essays on them. And hi. Yeah, I mean, the intro to that was sort of an off-the-cuff rant. Wasn't scripted or anything, just spoke from the heart, you know? But yeah, I mean, we're kind of doing things in there's an order of operations that we're doing at the moment. The big hurdle, of course, is just getting all the updates done because, you know, I bought a lot of stuff over the past few years, and it just piled up and piled up and piled up because I wasn't doing the updates. And so we're coming into the home stretch with those. So we'll do, you know, we'll get those done, and then I'm going to be starting to do more... you know, we're doing a few closer looks and just sort of impromptu unboxings during the updates, but there's going to be some like special closer looks as well. And then I want to get into, you know, get back to doing some reviews. So the hope is that by the time Halloween rolls around, we'll be done with all the updates, and there's a bunch of package openings as well. And we can just have a nice review-filled Halloween. We've also got the special that I've been working on for literally a year. And there's a bunch of videos that tie into that, most notably the horror updates, of which there are many to come. They're all filmed. I just have to finish editing them. And that's no small feat because the horror update alone is 47 parts. No, 42 parts. Sorry, 42 parts. I don't know why I said 47. But there will also be 4 omnibus editions, about 7 hours in length each. So, good luck. So for people who like massive videos that they can just leave on in the background all day long, I'm sure you'll enjoy those. And others who prefer shorter videos will accommodate you there as well. There will be the shorter version posted, the episodic version posted later. So, a new what? Oh, like another Power Rangers again? Dude, how many times? I don't like Power Rangers. Never have. Never will. I have so much stuff on my shelf that I actually want to watch. Even the possibility of watching Power Rangers or even Super Sentai is so slim. Like, I'm just not going to get around to it by the end of my life. And I will still die happy having not ever watched it. Oh, Dragon Ball, another Dragon Ball? Why is there a new one coming? Akira Toriyama's dead. Is it based on one of his stories, or is it just something they're making themselves? Terrifier, yeah. I haven't seen any of them, so that's going to be a blind buy, or a blind watch for me. And I'm looking forward to it. Whole rant? Yes. Like, I have a list of things that are important to me that I want to watch. You have a list of things that are important to you that you want to watch. That's fine. Everybody has their own list. But please stop trying to shoehorn Dragon Ball and Super Sentai and Power Rangers into my list. There's no room. The list is full. But as a 55-year-old Gen Xer, can't stand Power Rangers. Well, I mean, it's not even a generational thing. I have Gen X friends who love it, you know, who watched it when it aired and have watched it ever since and are big fans. And cool, great. Everybody likes different things. It's just not for me. It's just not my thing. Especially the American version. God, I hate the American version so much. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but yeah, if I ever watch Dragon Ball Z, it'll likely be that big honkin' set that some fans made that has all the different soundtracks and is made from the best elements available, and you know, so it's the best picture and best sound based on what's available. So, well, good for you to hate things people love. Well, it's not even that I'm trying to be edgy or anything. It's just you keep bringing it up, and I've told you I don't like it. I don't have any interest in it. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, the more you shove it in my face, the more I don't want to watch it. You know? You have ADHD. You should know how this works. It's like when people ask me incessantly, when is this video coming or that video coming? It's like, I don't fucking know. It's coming when it's done. If I even finish it. Sometimes I just don't get back to them, you know? Like, it happens. Welcome to my ADHD brain and my ADHD channel. Like, I'll do what I do when I do it. So, whatever I do, I hope you enjoy it whenever it appears. Well, so it's all right. Crotten wasn't trying to stir up shit there. It's okay. It's okay. We're all friends here. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, it's such a non-thing to even get bent out of shape over. It's like, I like this thing. I don't. Well, fuck you! Like, who cares? Like what you like. It's no skin off my scrotum. So, please don't call me darling. Thank you. Oh, I need to bring the controls over. Ugh. I also need to make coffee. Ugh. Creaky old man. Ooh, actually, you know something I could do, because I was thinking, okay, if I pull these Conan books out, that's less books for the book update. I could do some of the graphic novels, which are specifically filling in gaps in various collections, because that's what the books are, filling in gaps. Filling in gaps in the library, something like that. Yeah. I'll be over there. Yeah. Better watch it. Carlton says, I'll be over there to time out that YouTube chatter for being a weirdo. So don't be a weirdo. Oh, God. Perfect timing. The only thing everyone shouldn't like is generative AI. Oh, yeah. Did you hear the latest? You guys remember the big stink about that Wizard of Oz showing at the Sphere, where they used a bunch of AI for it and shit? They're doing it again, this time with the Rocky Horror Picture Show. What the fuck even is this timeline? Yeah, the Sphere thing. So. Hey, Luketron! Long time no see. How have you been? Hope you've been keeping well. I'm seeing lots of folks coming back lately. I like to see that. It's good. The old gang is coming back. Hi! You behave. Alright, I'm just gonna go make coffee. I'll be back. Yeah, like Jet Blast said, he watched he watched Power Rangers and then watched Super Sentai and kind of just sticks with that now. Could be better, lots of life stuff, but I'll be alright. Yeah, life has a tendency to do that, eh? A lot of ups and downs, ebbs and flows. Just gotta keep on keeping on. What have I been up to? Well, you're kind of looking at it. Still trying to get through the mountain of updates that I fell behind on. And we're actually getting pretty close. We don't have too many left. Yeah, we got more boxes of mum stuff to go through too. We haven't even touched those yet. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming. I'm just gonna make my coffee. I'm just hoping we can start making a dent in that dono goal. We barely scratched it this month. Hint, hint. coffee is brewing. Hey, amazing stories. Very nice. Gonna sell a lot of my heavy hitters for PS1 and PS2 because life, it hurts me. Yeah, I hear ya. And you've reached a point that you don't have room for stuff I have, let alone the stuff I want to buy. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah. I'll watch your video game essay later tonight. My 2 cents for watching. I hate the online-only requirements for single-player content these days. Case in point, Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, that's another point. Yeah. I was gonna say regarding Captain Power. I mean, you know that's a favorite of mine. We got to do a screening of that. We should. I should organize that because I've been wanting to do a rewatch of that for a while. But over on Yon Discord, where we watch stuff, they kill the god, eh? The god that laughs at you. So just regular God then. Because I'm sure he's been yucking it up for a while. Yeah, that's an old one. I remember seeing ones, you know, where you could shoot the dog for ages. But anyway, the problem with putting Captain Power on 4K, of course, is all of the effects and CG were done in standard def. So they'd literally have to redo every single effect in the entire thing. All the live action footage and studio footage was shot on film, so there are film elements, but they would literally have to redo every single effect in the entire thing. So we do all kinds of stuff. We watch whatever the hell we feel like watching, basically. Like just last night, actually, we had a screening where we watched the first half of the original web series of The Backrooms, the one that the movie's based on. We're going to be watching the last half of them tomorrow night, actually. But we'll often have midnight movie screenings where we'll watch like trashy horror movies and like, you know, shot on video stuff. We'll watch, we'll just have a movie night where we'll just watch a regular movie or something, or we'll watch TV shows. Like we watched all of Attack on Titan over the course of like a week, I think, or a couple. No, actually, no, we took last time. We did that weekly. Yes, we watched all of Attack on Titan, and then it was Death Note. We did all of Death Note in a week because I wanted to watch it again, and there were several folks who hadn't seen it. So, yeah. Hey, Remote Tripod. Thank you for watching. So, I used to go to your local Walmart and Best Buy for physical media. Yeah. Also HMV. Yeah. Now, 2 of the 3 are no more. Best Buy removed all physical media. Yeah, same here. It took a while for ours. They still had some for a while, like, but mostly just new releases. And now they don't even have that anymore. I haven't even been in Best Buy since then. The only kind of media they have now is games, you know, and even then, not too many. But, Street Trash. I actually just picked that up. I haven't got around to watching it yet. And there was a remake recently, which I don't know what fans thought of that, but I did not pick up the remake, but I did pick up the original. Nice edition from Synapse, I think. And yeah, it's one I've been wanting to check out for a while. But as far as trashy stuff, like we watched the trashiest of trashy stuff, like DIY, no budget, shot on video stuff. And honestly, we have so much fun with those. I've amassed quite a collection of them in recent years. So, the remake is bad. Yeah, I think that was the vibe that I picked up. But, and Walmart just has a handful. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically most of my media purchases these days are all online. I've become a big fan of the boutique labels, even though they can be a little pricey. But they generally do the best job with the transfers, have the best extras, have the best packaging, and their releases put together by film fans for film fans, like Arrow and Vinegar Syndrome and Synapse and Severin is a great label. All of those, but do you send out an everyone post when you stream? There is one that is sent out automatically for me typically. I have a bot on like a Discord bot that sends out the notices automatically. Why do you ask? Zombie Nightmares, awesome trash. Why is it? They put frickin' Lego sets instead of physical media where the movies were. Yeah, great. They don't even sell Blu-ray players. Oh, I know. And that's been for a while. When I upgraded all my stuff to 4K, I was looking at TVs, and I was looking at... Yeah, of course, I still use Blue Sky. I only use Blue Sky now, actually. I deactivated my Facebook and might not reactivate it, because honestly, I've been way more productive since doing so. But yeah, I'm only on Blue Sky as far as social media goes. Well, and of course YouTube and Twitch. But it's not really the same kind of thing. Yeah, Scream Factory's okay, but honestly, I feel like they've kind of fallen off in recent years. Since they got like this, I don't know, big corporate sponsorship, some China deal or something, they just haven't had the same vibe. Like, I feel like it used to be like that. It really felt like it was, the little guys, doing good by the fans and stuff. And nowadays, I don't know. They do some okay releases, but I feel like compared to what a lot of the other boutique labels are, they don't justify the cost as much as the others do, So, I always miss your Discord streams unless I notice them at the top of my messages. Well, pay attention. But yeah, if you're talking about like the screenings, yeah, I always put out an @everyone when we do those. Usually a couple. I'm actually quite annoying with it because I want to make sure nobody misses them. Also, check the events, because I always try to post at least a day in advance when we're doing a screening, and yeah. So, it's tough to stay motivated when things start to get repetitive, and in this business, the initial honeymoon phase is long gone for Screen Factory. Well, I mean, and the reason being is like they made a big deal with a big fucking company that just was all about money, money, money. Whereas before it was about the shows and the movies, So thankfully, the other labels are still more about the movies, So that's why I tend to support them more than Scream Factory these days. Let's see. I want to shop for a Best Buy guy just said go to buy on Amazon. What the fuck? He didn't even point me to the online store of Best Buy. I need to see the player. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say we got sidetracked there, but I had the same issue when I was upgrading everything to 4K. I went into Best Buy looking at equipment, I was looking at a receiver and like an audio receiver, like a stereo surround receiver, and which I really just wanted for the switcher capability more than the surround sound. I don't have speakers for it. I just wanted it to be able to plug more devices in and kind of switch between them. But that said, I did get a nice Denon one. But I was looking, and the one they had that caught my eye, they didn't have in stock. So bought that on Amazon. And then I was like, okay, well, I should get a standalone 4K player. I mean, yeah, I can use the PS5, but it'd be nice to have a standalone player as well, right? They didn't have anything. They had no players. The only thing close they had to like a Blu-ray drive or anything was like some shitty plug-in USB drive for your computer. So I just bought all my equipment online. I bought my computers from Newegg. And I bought the TV and all the other video equipment from Amazon. Got some good deals, but it would have been nice to just go across the street to the store. The electronics store. So I got a Panasonic one. I don't think it was super expensive, maybe a couple $100. So in Canada, 4K players are quite expensive. In my local area, I never buy electronics online. We'll try to find some specialized home theater store for the player. Any recommendations on reliable 4K player? I went with a Panasonic model, fairly, kind of mid-range, and it seems pretty good. I just went with it because it looked like, a decent player from the features and stuff. I don't remember what the features were. It's been ages since I looked at them. But then after the fact, I heard that Panasonic is a pretty solid brand for 4K these days. So, yay me! I picked a good one apparently. So yeah, I'd say go with the consensus. Just grab a nice Panasonic one, and there you go. And then I have a region-free Blu-ray player, but I also have got an Asus Blu-ray burner and drive for the computer that I use to rip Blu-rays as well, so that I don't have to be running the player all the time, but also because it strips the region coding out, so if there's any region coding, it's fine. Plus, it's just kind of more convenient for me to watch them on my computer sometimes, like especially if I'm multitasking. So, yeah. Also, doing reviews means I can just rip the movie and get screenshots if I need them, right? So it's handy that way. But yeah, that Asus drive is amazing. JL got one too from my recommendation, and he's been loving it. Just gonna grab my coffee. I don't want to do a Plex server. I don't want to deal with all that shit. I just rip them, watch them, delete them. And then rip the next thing I want to watch. Watch that, delete them. That's it. It's not permanent. There's a few things that I rip to archive just because the discs are old or a little, tetchy. But yeah, I don't really... There's really no point. Like, I'm sitting in front of my computer screen all day, every day. I mean, I'll just toss it up in VLC player. I don't need to mess around with a server or anything like that. I'm not like, I don't need to cast it across the house or anything like that. And I mean, my living room TV is over there. Computer's there. Living room TV's there. So if I want to sit on the couch and watch a movie, I'll just pop it in the PlayStation, So... In fact, I might even move the 4K player over there just to kind of have it hooked up to that TV instead. I don't know. What's this? I remember when that happened thinking how strange it was. You basically run everything by the bank. What? On one hand, it's good. They're looking out for fraud, but obviously if you just got a huge influx of cash, you're going to want to spend some of it. Oh, when I had to... keep calling the bank and say, yes, it's me spending all that money. I'm upgrading all my shit, so there's going to be some big purchases, Yeah, heard some LG PC Blu-ray players can also be used for 4K discs. That is correct. Well, specifically the model that I have. However, you need to flash the firmware, and there's always the off chance you might end up bricking the drive. And I kind of don't want to take the chance on that because it's working great, doing what it was intended to do. So, you know, yeah. The signified 4K, what? Oh, the Seinfeld one? Yeah, well, I don't have money right now, dude. I'm just trying to pay bills right now. The money's gone. The money has been spent on things. There will be no more big purchases for a while. So, at the moment, the only real purchases I'm doing are like, you know, just current pre-orders and stuff. So, not going hog wild anymore. I got all the major stuff I wanted. But yeah, you don't have to sell me on that. I want to get that set. And I want to get that new set of The Office that's coming out. That's all extended episodes, apparently. So, that's pretty cool. But, yeah. I'm looking for a 4K player. I also wanted to get another region-free player. I ended up with a Sony region-free 4K player. Well, there you go. Well, 4K is region-free anyway. It's really the Blu-ray and DVD side that you have to mess around with the region codings. So, I mean, that was the main thing I wanted the drives for, to rip them anyway. To just not have to deal with the region coding at all. And to be able to watch, you know, for example, PAL format content in its native format. So, a few years ago, I would have tried for a MOAR Flash, but with the prices of components, no way. AI overlords gobbling up PC. Oh, it's awful. It's so fucking awful. They're talking about opening up data centers right here in my town. And I'm like, okay, how do I protest that? Who do I talk to and say, no fucking way, please and thank you? And here's the problem with that. You hear all about how much water those data centers guzzle. We already have water rationing here in the summer because it gets so dry. Like, we literally cannot sustain something like that. It's physically just not viable. It will literally kill us all. So, yeah, so I'm going to be keeping an eye on that, and if it is indeed going through, then you might see me at the head of some protests. Church, get away from the wires. Church, what are you doing? Get away from the wires, please. Thank you. What are you doing over there? Yeah, go play with the boxes. 4 terabyte SSD, $1,000. That's ridiculous. I got an 8 terabyte for about that much. Oh, not even that much, actually. I think it was like 600, something like that. Just a couple years ago. Fucking ridiculous. Canada recently doubled down on AI. I know. And it's ridiculous. I've seen I've been on Blue Sky, and Mark Carney posts on there, and I basically, you know, voiced, and you read the comments, every single comment is like, no, 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 no. Literally nobody wants this, and they're not fucking listening. And I hate that shit. Oh yeah, absolutely, Sam. These billionaires and their data centers, like, we are literally living at the whims of about 5 people. You know, these just egomaniacal, sociopathic, fucking crazy billionaires, and they're gonna kill us all. Oh, don't get me started. I'll just go on a big fucking political rant. I can't believe just the state of things right now, and like just how brutally propagandized people are now. And just what an absolute shit fuck mess the world has become. You know? Yeah, protesting has worked, but they are getting more careless with just putting them where they want. Yeah, I know. So all of Scream 1 through 7 now on 4K Ultra HD and 1 through 4 on VHS. Like new releases on VHS. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Huh? Cloud version. What? What are you talking about? Just give us 4. What for? They just force AI on everything. My fridge doesn't need AI. I know, right? And I mean, I'll admit it. When generative AI first came out, sure, I fucked around with it. Everybody did. It was a novelty, and we didn't think anything of it. But you know, the honeymoon's over. The writing's on the wall. We see it now for what it is. We get it now. We do not want it. Do not want. Kingdom Hearts cloud versions are being discontinued. Oh. Scream 4 VHS Lionsgate Shop website exclusive. I saw a really nice, funny you mentioned Scream 4. I actually saw somebody post on Blue Sky today. There's a new, like, Steelbook edition of it with just gorgeous artwork. It looked really nice. So, generated still looks and sounds like, oh, I know. I mean, I was watching stuff on Amazon Prime and around Christmas, and there was this AI-generated ad that just kept showing up again and again. It was so annoying. Kill Bill one, like VHS? Yeah, I think I heard about that. You pre-ordered everything Kingdom Hearts? Well, of course you did, because you're a nut for that game. For that whole franchise. That is how AI will get us, not through sheer force, but through making us so dependent on it, there will be just more and more of it until the addiction wins. I'm not addicted to it. Oh yes, I looked at Amazon the other day. $800 for a 2 terabyte portable SSD. Jesus fucking Christ. It's ridiculous. What decadence. Yeah. I said this before. The last time I remember components jumping in price like that was when there was an earthquake in the Philippines, and the factories and they have a lot of factories over there that manufacture, they do the actual manufacturing for hard drives. So hard drives shot up in price because the earthquake wiped out the factories. But, you know, after about a year, they got everything back up and running again, and prices came down again. So how long is this going to take? Am I ever going to be able to afford to upgrade my computer again? Like, ever? I was going to max out my memory and get a few more hard drives. I'm now struggling for space, trying to make content and make a fucking living. Because I literally can't afford any of this shit now. You know? So Kevin O'Leary was always a salesman, always... It's all he has, no taste or soul. Just want to make more millions to fulfill his life. Cope of saying because he's got a lot of money, he must be a good person. Memory serves, I wanted to open a data center in my area. The city involved did a study and said no. To top it off, this is the second year in a row that the river has dried. See, like, that's what I'm talking about. It's like they just like, oh, we'll put it there because there's land. It's like, you got to look at more than that. Can the environment that land is a part of sustain? Why did the AI... I have an AI zoom in my camera, by the way. Can the actual land sustain a data center? Like, in that case, as Burned Oil said, no, because the river dried up anyway. You know, it's the same thing here. I mean, I'm on a fucking island. You know, we have to, like, truck in a lot of our fresh water. But, I mean, there's some on the island, but, I mean, sure as fuck not enough for a data center. And it's the same thing on the mainland. like where Vancouver and all them are, they have water rationing in the summer as well, and they're talking about putting like 3 or 4 on the mainland. Well, because salt water, you can't use salt water. It has to be fresh water. So that's the problem. Yeah, salt water is useless. Useless for drinking, useless for cooling. What the heck? Where the hell did the cat just go? What you doing, Church? Oh, looking for food. Stop. What you doing? Just wandering, investigating. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Give me a little rub. Thank you for the rub, buddy. And straight into the butthole. Okay. Captain Planet level. Yeah, like literally a Captain Planet villain. Yeah, the problem is with salt water, you boil off the water, say you try to use it for cooling, and then you're left with the salt. You got all the salt residue, and that'll just corrode all the, you know, the components that you're trying to cool. So, yeah, and you can't drink it. That's why they're so hell-bent on putting so many in Michigan. Great Lakes. Yeah, Great Lakes. Huge source of fresh water that helps sustain life. You know, speaking of Captain Power said something very prescient to someone who, you know, said, oh, we have to protect that transmitter because it's important. Implying that it was more important than her. And the captain stopped her and he says, don't ever say that. Not even as a joke. No machine is ever more important than a human. That's Joe Michael Straczynski's writing, by the way. Yeah. Unless you want to die of salt overdose, well, yeah, just shrivel up and become human jerky. Surprised I found out they're so fucking... Yeah, there was a video I saw the other day. It was a guy who he actually had like sound monitoring equipment, like to measure like how loud sounds are. And as he was explaining to the woman who was doing the video, you could hear this like rumbling in the background, like just steady. He said it basically sounds like as if it's like if you're living near a highway, you hear the cars rushing by all the time, but it's steady. It's a steady, unending sound, 24 hours a day, every day. And, you know, so he's talking about, you know, how the sound levels and how like there's this low-level hum, this vibration that you just feel constantly. I mean, it's affecting, people are in the vicinity of these things, it's impacting their physical and mental health. Not to mention their drinking water is just sludge now, you know? So, as he's talking and explaining about the sound and everything, she pans the camera over, and there's the data center. It's basically like right on the other side of a line of trees, and you can see it through the trees. Like it's right there. Like just zero care for where they put these fucking things. Just literally right in people's backyards. So, you know, mental health, gone. Physical health, gone. Drinking water, gone. Resale value of their houses in this already shitty housing market, gone. Who the fuck is going to buy that house now? You know? So this is ruining people's lives in so many ways. You know, I mean, and then, I mean, just at the start of it was like, it's stealing from artists. They're training them on copyrighted content. So there's that. But there's so many other factors that people just aren't taking into account. They think they're just making some funny memes. It's like, fucking hell, like, people need to wake the fuck up. Stop using AI. Starve them. Make it unprofitable, and they will stop eventually. Might take a while. Oh, I'm sure there's gonna be full on like groups of Sarah Connors taking those things down eventually. I guarantee you, fucking to you, because you can only push the people so far before the people push back. And I keep saying this over and over and over again. There are a lot more of us than them.
Wow! You're an idiot!
Wow. Way to just like just pop my old bubble there. Yeah, you can desalinate. Yeah, absolutely, Jet Blast. There are ways to basically, filter out. Yeah, I knew you weren't addressing that at me, but it's just the timing was funny. You can basically make it drinkable or usable, but it's a process. It's a fucking process, and it's, as Jet Blast said, it's likely just not financially feasible to do so. So, a lot easier to just drain Lake Michigan into the big, hungry, thirsty data center. So, but I would love to see a people's revolution where they just burn those things to the ground again and again and again and again and again until they stop rebuilding them. Say we take off, nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. The art community here has completely condemned AI art. Oh, every art community that I know of, and that I'm a part of, has absolutely condemned AI art. I even added a rule on my Discord saying, yeah, no more. Like, I know we were posting some memes and shit, but I've woken up, okay? I've woken up. I freely admit, I was wrong in the beginning with AI. And I'm about as, vehemently anti-AI as you can get now. It makes me so angry. And seeing it just shoehorned into everything, like you were saying, like, my fridge doesn't need AI, Like, why does my fridge have AI? I knew we were doomed as soon as they started making smart TVs. Why do I need all these apps on my TV? I have my game consoles and my computer hooked up to it. I can run those exact same apps on there, and better than the shitty, janky versions you have shoehorned into the TV. I don't need my TV to be on the internet. It's a TV. All I need the TV to do is display whatever I plug into it. That's it. So I was actively searching for dumb TVs. Can I get one that isn't a smart TV? Am I paying more for these features that I do not want or need? But you literally can't buy one without that shit now. So take that as a little fishbowl example. Is that what AI is going to be like now? It's just going to be in fucking everything? Because it sure seems like they're trying to put it there, But I mean, the first thing I do is when I see AI added to something, I go into the settings and see if there's a way to turn it off. I don't even look at what it is anymore. I don't even care. There was a time I would make the exception if it was something like a tool to assist you with something, take the grunt work out of something. But now I don't even want that. I don't want any of it. I want it all gone. Cranky old man screams at cloud computing. And that's true, SKR. Artists will never go away. We are resilient that way. Exactly. Exactly. Do you have TV app on your smart TV? Yeah, I know, right? Well, it's like when they came out with smartphones. And now, you know, so they're talking about banning social media for 16 and under. And they're all like, well, how am I going to talk to my friends now? What am I supposed to use my phone for? It's like, did you hear what you just said? It's a phone. You can call them? I know, crazy, right? Oh, they're ranting about AI stream. I see. Who brought up AI again? I don't know. Somebody. A lot of us need to learn to shut that AI crap off. Someone was watching a DVD and the apps recommended it. Oh, recommended AI or something? I posted that video on Discord. Okay. I will continue to be an artist even if the work dries up, but it will totally shit us over. It already is. Or maybe switch to Linux. Yeah, it's starting to look better and better, isn't it? I need a t-shirt of that. Old man yells at cloud storage. All right, mod team, get on the merch train there. Make that happen. Actually, speaking of which, Google Drive just changed their name to Google AI Plus. I subscribe to Google Drive for one reason and one reason only, and that is to have some space to put shit. And to, you know, send shit to other people that's too big to send in a messenger or something. And, you trademarked it, except video evidence. Haha. Yeah. Nearly all the streamers I follow are streaming today. What the fuck is today's special? I don't know. Is it? Isn't it just like a Tuesday? For me, it was Tuesday. I know there was like some U.S. runoff election thing going on today. Maybe they're talking about that. But how's my brother doing? You miss him from the S. Please stop talking about SNI. Let's leave it in the past where it belongs. He's doing good. He just got his own house. He bought a house, and he's back to streaming. He's streaming on Twitch under Toonman Plays. That's Toonman Plays. TUNEMANPLAYS. So, yeah. So, yeah, so Cass is doing the streaming thing on his own, and, you know, I help mod his streams. I do clips for him, just as he helps me out from time to time. He's pretty busy these days, though. I mean, he's working and stuff like that. Working and not shirking. We're also still dealing with all of the, you know, Mum's estate stuff. That's going to be ongoing, I think, for a few more years, because she had quite a lot of stuff. It's a little preview of what Rose will have to deal with when I kick the bucket. She'll get to deal with all the collection. I do not envy her. But I'll be sure to make the collection even more massive, so it'll be even more ridiculous for her to deal with at that point. It'll be fun. Yeah. New movie Tuesday. Oh, yeah. That's why so many streams. Yeah, well, and I guess new release Tuesday, too, right? Because that's when a lot of the new, you know, video releases would come out traditionally. And then comic books come out on Wednesdays. That's when I do my comic book videos. I usually try to do them on Wednesdays. So, although Wednesdays have become kind of a double whammy of either comic books or cartoons or anime. I guess that's 3. But usually comic books. So also the whole streamer university thing. Might also have some involvement. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't follow any of that stuff. My grandpa was immune to AI. He could barely understand how to use his TV. Oh, there you go. The video. Oh, it's called Smart Devices Are Spying on All of Us. Well, yes, they are. We've put that to the test, practically. Was it Thomas was in here, one of my regulars and viewers, and he was... we were saying in the chat, and I was saying verbally, that he needed washing powder. Like, boy, I sure wish I could find a deal on washing powder to see if we could make it appear in the targeted ads. And sure enough, the next day, not even 24 hours later, he got a big fucking ad for dishwasher detergent, like powdered dishwasher detergent. I was like, there it is. There it is. Right there. We made that happen by fucking with the system. So, yeah. In my case, I just keep getting ads for movie posters, which is fine. I like movie posters. But I haven't actually bought any in a million years, but mainly because I just have nowhere to put them, so what's the point? But, yeah. What are your thoughts on the new Halloween game coming out soon? Looks good. I like the fact that it's got a single-player mode. Character designs look pretty good. Obviously, they couldn't get likeness rights for everybody, but, you know, they got, Michael looks good, Loomis looks good, Laurie looks pretty good, but, yeah, that's crazy witchcraft, yeah, but it is creepy, and I see it all the time, and it's not just a smart device, it's everything, your browser, your social media presence, it looks at everything. So that's really what Big Brother has become. I mean, there's two aspects to that. There's the one aspect is Big Brother is not the big face on the wall watching you, but it's all the algorithms that watch your online habits and listen to you and watch you so they can sell you shit. Big Brother is basically capitalism. And that's it. They just do that to sell you shit. The other aspect of Big Brother, as far as Big Brother is watching, is, well, we all have cameras in our pockets now, don't we? We were worried about Big Brother watching us from on high, but we didn't realize that they were actually turning all of us into Big Brother to watch each other. Yeah. So we all spy on each other with our smartphones, and they spy on us to sell us more crap. Big Brother is here, and it is us. Yes, Futurama when ads are in dreams. Yep. Oh, believe me, if they could, they would. They absolutely would. No question. What is this? Apparently, the lead singer of Ice Nine Kills, Spencer Charnas, is voicing one of the characters in the new Halloween game. Okay, cool. Jonkler says, for me, as awful as it is, it doesn't affect me at the moment. Sure about that? Because I have nothing worthwhile to watch on. Oh, as far as being spied on? Yeah, so Big Brother, get ready to be bored. Yeah, that's fair. So you're not too affected by the everybody has smartphones in their pocket part of it, but I guarantee you are affected by the targeted advertising part of it, because I mean there's just no avoiding that. It's just so saturated into everything now. But yeah. I mean, I guess really the only way to avoid that would be to flush your cookies constantly. But even then, I mean, there's, how much information has been sold out there in the ether. So now there's companies that you can get that will remove you from a lot of those lists, those advertising lists and stuff like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of them. So I was like, oh, cool. Good old metalcore. All right, cool. I I do enjoy banging my head from time to time. Well, let's see. If we're going to do barbarians, I think we need a different color for the background, don't we? By the way, if anybody noticed or had something to say or just, if you bit your tongue, I appreciate it. I'm so sorry about the Explorers video where I didn't have the light quite set correctly. I didn't notice until I was editing the video. So it was just like oversaturated with the blue and you could hardly see the cover. But I figured out what was wrong. The white light was too dim. It needs to be a little brighter to kind of overpower it on the desk. And then we just have the blue angled to the back. So, sorry. It's been fixed now. Everything's cool now. We're all good here now. How are you? Alright, so let's go bloody red. There we go. How's that look? Well, it's actually, it's more saturated than it appears to be. In fact, I think in this case, I think I can turn this down because the red isn't quite as overpowering. So, oh really? Mostly about horror movies. Very nice. I don't want to flush my Oreos. Wait. You have Oreos? Did you bring enough for everybody? I like Oreos. Oreos are good. Alright, now we need our control panel. Hold on a second here. I don't have to keep going across the room every time I want to take a break. Take a break. You deserve a break today. Kit Kat. Did you bring enough for the class? Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll come back, and maybe we'll do this Conan and Friends update, because I got some cool stuff there. Yeah, some of which you guys have already seen, because I've kind of, like, shown on stream. I do that sometimes, but for those who haven't, stick around, because some pretty cool stuff in this update. I'll be back shortly. Where are you?
Over here.
Are the clips working? Yes, okay. See you shortly.
Dead.
Nice.
He was solo too, so he just came creeping around the corner, and I shot him in the face.
In the face.
Right in the face. I like these game cabinets.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
These are cool. I would love to have a retro style video. Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay, good. Must be a doctor. 5 to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay. Or I don't know if I have the animated one. I know I have the live action one. The 2 live action ones. This is fascinating. This is art.
I mean, look at it. Oh, look at it.
What was that? How do I get out of here? Hello? I heard something down there.
That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how big works.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it up the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that? The worst thing Darth Vader can say is I think my lung capacity's.
Don't you dare ruin that song for me.
In the toilet. In the toilet. Oh, hey. Are you still watching Moose Fighting Volume 2 Antler Mania? Yes. Oh, Jesus! Fuck!
That's gotten me before too.
That was terrifying.
The first time.
Yeah. What? And then he walks into the fan. Oh my God.
Stumbaton, yeah. And those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
I can't have both.
Listen, you're almost to the watchtower. I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so...
Big room over here.
I'm in danger.
Oh, something here. There. Oh. Oh, shit! Okay. Don't pick up that doll.
We should probably hide, Newfie.
That's something I got to do is we have had many game sessions of Repo over the past, on and off over the past year or so. So definitely want to do some clips of that. And remember, folks, don't grab the doll. Doll is bad. Ugh. Do not grab the doll. She will fuck you up. But what's fun about that is Rose was playing with us, and she's also doing streaming now, by the way. And she streamed her side of it as well. So we actually have both my side and her side, so we can kind of intercut between the two. So yeah, there will be like a big deluxe video of that at some point, or a bunch of deluxe videos of those. So maybe kind of looking towards posting them around Halloween time, because I think that'd be a fun one for Halloween season. And also playing more of it, because we have so much fun with that game, and they've added a bunch of stuff over the past while and stuff like that. Keep it in the kit. Well, there's that doll. I know which doll you're referring to. Yes. Do not open the case. Yeah. Well, see, they try to trick you because they show it as something you can pick up, and the whole objective in Repo is you go into these haunted locations and you're picking up objects and, to make money. So they make it look like it's just another thing you can pick up. So unless you know any better, you go, oh, yeah, I'll pick up that creepy doll. That'll be probably worth a lot. And, yeah, it's worth your life. So... yeah, but that's a fun one. It gets very chaotic and is often hilarious. So we'll be sure to put some episodes of that together at some point. We've also got the rest of Dead Space and The Thing Remastered coming. Those are all done, all edited, all uploaded, just waiting for me to post them. So they're coming. They're done. I'll post them at some point. You'll know. But, yeah, the plan is I kind of want to post them around the same time I start posting the rest of the horror stuff. So, yeah, we're going to have a big horrorful Halloween season this year. Already a lot of stuff filmed that's probably going to go up, well, sometime in the summer is the tentative plan. We'll see how that goes. But first order of business, we got to get these frickin' updates done. We're so close. So we got about 7 Blu-rays and related stuff. Blu-rays, DVDs, 4Ks. And then we got about 7 or 8 books and comics. I'm fine. Did you hear that the new owners of the Warren Museum put the doll on tour and almost lost it? Oh dear. Well, that was a silly idea. Why would they do that? Why would you move the doll? Do you not know the doll's reputation? Have you not seen the movies? You know, I find it funny that the actual doll is basically a Raggedy Ann doll. I gather the reason they didn't use that in the movie is because, they'd have to get the rights to use it and stuff. But, so they just made a generic creepy doll. And I like how in the origin story they try to show Annabelle before she became evil when she was just a doll. And she still looks evil. Like she's just never not looked evil in those movies. All he did was like take some of her gothy makeup off. So she looked a little more, normie. Clearly not, says Krillin. Clearly. Obviously. Ugh. God, why am I dying here? Well, what have I done today so far? I got up. Actually, I got up and I edited that video. Edited the video, posted it. Edited it, rendered it, posted it. And, that took me up until early afternoon. And then had a shower and got all freshed up for you guys. And, yeah. Can I deodorize? Yes, I did. Especially since that thing needs to be blessed every month to keep it locked up. Yeah, no doubt, eh? That's a series I need to get caught up on, is the Conjuring verse. I have them all. I just haven't got around to watching all the rest of them. I've seen about 2/3 of them, I think. I still need to see the Nun movies. There's 2 of those. La Llorona. and Conjuring 3 and 4. So I got like 5. I think I've seen all the Annabelles. I don't think there's been another one of those for a while. Yeah. I enjoy those. They're fun. Oh, I also had to watch the latest Insidious. I do like Insidious. That's a fun series. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and there was another Paranormal Activity that everybody hated, wasn't there? The Village or something. Yeah, I don't have that one. I should pick that up. I like those movies too. Some more than others. I mean, with any horror series, some sequels are better than others, but yeah, I thought that one was pretty consistent overall. Continuing story. Also, I mean, I mentioned shot on video stuff. I'm also a found footage nut because it's kind of, adjacent to that. I did pick up that wonderful Second Sight collection of the original Blair Witch Project. That is a fucking revelation. Because it's, wipe my eyes of the tears and I yawn again. I just can't stop crying. I weep for the state of the world. Yeah, because that edition of Blair Witch is the first time it's ever been available in its native format. So the video footage is straight off the original DV master tapes, and the 16mm footage is straight off the film footage. It's not the 35mm print version that's been in circulation forever. So it's the way it was always intended to be seen with the mixed media. So, yeah, so for the first time ever, we have that version available thanks to Second Sight. It's great. And despite being a UK label, it did not change the frame rate. They did not change the frame rate to PAL or anything like that. It's the correct NTSC 30 frames per second, or 60 if you watch it on, frame doubled deinterlacing. Yeah. The box set is really, though, what? It's what? I bought it when it came out, so I'm pretty sure it's gone now. But yeah, I bought it when it came out, so I pre-ordered that. Oh, awesome! Yes, it is awesome. Yeah, and I hear they are doing a new Blair Witch, and this time they're actually having the involvement of the original cast. So here's hoping they actually get properly paid this time, because they got kind of screwed on that one, honestly, especially considering what a big hit it was. So, more the fault of Alliance, I think, than anything else. But, I mean, considering what a huge hit it was, I mean, and like, they absolutely deserve to be paid handsomely for that, because it's largely thanks to them that it was such a big success. I mean, it was their show. I mean, yeah, there was the directors and stuff, but I mean, they were the ones who filmed everything. They were the ones who lived it all and made it what it is. They filmed all the footage themselves. So yeah. And isn't it being done under A24 or Blumhouse? Maybe. Probably. I think A24, maybe? Don't quote me on that. I might be talking out of my ass. Let me ask you a question. Yeah, I just heard about it recently, and only one article, and it was a couple weeks ago. I don't remember the specifics of it. I was just happy to hear that it was happening, so I'm sure they're part of the SAG union, so they'll be fine. Yes, now, I don't think they were at the time. It was very much an independent film at the time. They were all like fresh out of film school. But Hey, you live and learn, right? And to be fair, I don't think anybody expected it to be as huge as it was. But, typically those types of films, are very indie and have a very niche kind of audience and distribution. So it was very unusual for a film like that to make it that big, you know. Likely Blumhouse could be. I don't know. I mean, you're all on the interwebs. You could just Google it. Just don't take if you get the Google AI summary, don't take that as gospel because they're usually wrong in some way. I actually have a plugin for Chrome that turns the Google AI summaries off. I don't even see them, and I couldn't be happier. Yeah, turn them off. Or you could just use DuckDuckGo, which has just a plain, easy setting right there in the settings to turn off all the AI features. I mean, I'd rather they just not be a part of the browser at all, but, So, yeah, I figure the more people turn those features off, the more likely they'll get the message. And, I mean, the whole idea is just to make it not profitable because they're only in it for the money, right? Do you plan to pick up the new Lego Batman game, being such a fan of Batman that you are? Possibly. Rose and I actually played the first two Lego Batmans together, and they were kind of our thing. We had an absolute blast with them. So, yeah, I mean, if there's a new one coming out, I would absolutely consider grabbing that. And maybe Rose and I'll stream it or something. But Ask Jeeves. Oh, that was a while ago, though, wasn't it? Ask Jeeves shut down. Yeah. Was it TCM was bought under A24? Oh, really? Interesting. So depending how we see the Crystal Lake series turns out, I'm very curious to see what they do. Yeah, for sure. I mean, A24 is, a studio that at the moment, anyway, I generally trust. It's already out. Okay, well, I will look into it. Well, when I have money, which is not now. Keep those donuts coming, guys. Can't buy stuff without money. I don't get freebies from the studios, by the way. I'm not big enough. They don't care. I know you guys care. You guys are like in the exclusive club. You know. But for now, I'm one of the internet's best kept secrets. We're trying to change that. A24 has done mostly banger horror flicks and seem to trust their filmmakers. Yeah, that's the big thing, and I think that's why they're successful, is because they trust their filmmakers and just let them do their thing, and that's worked very well for them. Surprise, surprise. Imagine that. You actually let the filmmakers, whose entire life is based around their art and craft of film, do their thing, and you get good movies that people want to see and thus make money. Amazing how that works when you just leave artists to do their art. Alfred Hitchcock was big on that, actually. He was very much an artist's director. He wouldn't interfere. He trusted his team. What was it? I think he was doing Psycho, and Bernard Herrmann invited him in to hear some of the music that he was working on, and and he sat and listened for a bit, and then he got up and left, and Bernard was like, "What? You're leaving? Do you not like it?" He's like, "No, it's great." It's like, "Well, why are you leaving?" It's like, "Because I trust you. Because I trust that you'll, you know what you're doing. That's why I hired you." And like, on the one hand, yeah, you want him to listen to the music, but on the other hand, like, what a nice thing to say, That was Alfred. He would put his team together with people that he knew could do the job and would do right by him and his vision, So, and I mean, we've all seen Psycho. It's one of the, that's a banger score, man. Love the music in that. It's a lot more than just ree, ree, ree. That's everybody remembers. But no, that whole score is fantastic. It's just such a great score. I mean, Bernard Herrmann was one of the all-time greats anyway, but say what you will about the American version of Power Rangers. Why are you still talking about Power Rangers, dude? Yeah, I know. Lord Zed was an American creation, just like with Gotcha Man. The American version had 7 Zark 7, which was not in the original, and made to I guess additional footage to help them edit around some of the more violent bits, and to little kidify it a little bit more. But you watch the original, I mean, it's intense, man. It's good stuff. Love me some Gotcha Man. So this A24 had some weird thing with the armed forces. I can't remember exactly what it was. The Neil, what? Oh, Neil Cicerega. I know you're talking about Cicerega. He's great. Yeah, he's just so creative. I loved, well, there's of course Brody Quest, which we all love. He also did Bustin'. He also did his, I think, first big internet claim to fame was the Ultimate Battle of Ultimate Destiny. That's a classic. Love that one. Where he did, I think, both the song and the video, the animation. Batman and Robin, the worst Batman film ever. Yes. Anyway, sticking to topics that everyone is actually talking about. Lord Zed is especially a Cenobite. Ceno, bite me! Yeah. Yes? What? What do you want? What's up, Eclipse? I hear you mowing. Meow. Meow. What are you doing? Oh, are you saying it's bedtime because it's getting dark? Well, I'm not ready to go to bed, sweetie. I got work to do first. I usually do my work when it's dark because then I can control the lights. I'm sure you don't understand anything I'm saying, but that's okay. It brings me peace. Of course, the mysterious ticking noise, based on the work of media we don't speak. Huh? The ticking noise. With kit eyes. Hey, sweetie. What you doing? Where are ya? Hi. Were you just wondering who was around? Were you, looking for some company? Kitty. Okay. She gets very gabby sometimes. So. The mysterious ticking noise. I'm not sure I catch the reference. Tick, 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 tick. Bane bomb! What? I've clearly forgotten the context of that command. God, I don't even know. We got so many random commands. I don't even know what half. Like, and a lot of them were based on like inside jokes and stuff at the time. I don't even remember what half of them are at this point. hear Kitty having a drink. Lap, 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 lap. That is so old. Bane Bomb? Do you remember the context? I have no idea. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Is it a package? Are we going to do a package opening? Hello. Hello, you. It's just a Rosie. Ah, there you go. SKR Imaging. Getting caught up on my blue sky, I see. After we were saying, is anybody on blue sky anymore? It's like, I am. I'm a-coming. I'm coming. Perfect timing. Eclipse was just meowing her head off. Meow, 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 meow.
Come here. Come here, sweetie. Is this a sweetie or a church? Church. Come here, church.
Is it a sweetie or a church?
Well, one of the two.
Yeah.
You was really leaning into the rub for a sec.
Aww. He just missed his mommy. The mama's boy.
There's a church.
No package, just a Rosie.
Oh, you little scamp. Come here.
Hey, Ronan says, hey, Z, had fun watching the Backrooms yesterday on my way home from work. How are you? Good. Just trying to get into some filming here. We'll be watching the rest of Backrooms tomorrow. Same Backrooms time, same Backrooms channel. All right. Kitty.
Meow, 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 meow.
Here, you happy? I brought Mommy back for you. It's in...
She literally was going meow, 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 meow until I woke up this morning.
Yeah.
Because I think what happened is I sniffed, and then she was like, oh, Mommy sniffed. She's got to be awake now. Right now.
Oh, yeah.
Fully awake. So then she was like, Mommy, 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 play with me, Mommy.
Oh, my God.
And I was like, bruh. So I just kind of was like waiting, see if it would end. And I was like, okay, what do you want? And then she runs over me. She's like, meow. I'm like, hello. Like, fuck.
She gets
I was
very
at like
gappy.
8 in the morning, and then I fell back to sleep for like another hour.
Yes. Why would Batman bid on Poison Ivy with a credit card? Couldn't they trace that back to Bruce?
No.
Well, he would have thought of that, JL. Like,
The credit card would more than likely be linked back to his bank, probably not him himself.
and like, yeah, some.
Or he purchased it with like a credit card under a different name.
It doesn't necessarily mean he's the only one who has one. I mean, it could be a Batman credit card brand that he created.
Yeah.
As, you know, a means to make money and expand the brand of Batman. But really, I mean, it's a joke. It's a gag. It's a one-off. It's never mentioned again. You're overthinking it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes things are just meant to be.
It's a cartoon. Nothing makes sense as a cartoon.
Well, it's a live-action movie, but.
Oh.
Yeah. So, like, the Stewie? The Stewie? What is the Stewie? From Family Guy? you doing?
Looking for food.
I do have some chicken chopped up. We could make stir fry.
I just saw that, yeah.
And I was thinking, we have some egg noodles left.
Yes.
So we can make egg noodles for you. And then there's also rice.
Sure, you can do a cooking stream.
And then I could do rice. I was about to film a video.
Why don't you film the video and then make food?
I guess I could do that. Oh, I see. Thank you. I understand.
Oh, yes.
Like that's doing mum, 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 mummy, 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 mum, mummy, mum.
Basically, yeah. Eclipse is just Stewie, apparently.
Just, I love you.
I love you, mum, mummy, I love you. Stay with me. The thing that's really cute though is, you know those little springs?
Mm.
I'm saying, as in the stream. She'll bring them, you know how she picks them up and runs away with them?
Yes.
She'll bring them to my bed.
The little plastic springs we got, they love them. They just bat them around and they,
She'll bring them and drop them in my bed and then play with them in my bed to get me to play with her. And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to fucking sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, she's a little attention whore.
Yes.
And Church is sometimes too, but not as incessantly.
Well, Church has his thing where he'll lay on the floor with his little T-Rex
He lays
arms,
right here.
and he'll pretend that he's asleep. He'll occasionally open his eyes and look, and he'll pretend he's asleep. And
He'll attack you. He'll let me give him tummy rubs.
And he'll be motionless.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, do you want some pets? I'll give him some pets. And he'll be just enjoying the pets for a bit. And then suddenly, he'll grab my arm, full claws extended, and you'll hear the skin rip.
Yeah, that chest one that he got me with.
He got my hand really good the other day, but I polysporined it right away, and it's almost healed now.
That chest one scarred. Two of the lines on my rib, here, kind of scarred.
Well, the other thing is, if Rose or I would pick him up, he
freaks out.
He'd be fine, and then when he wants to be let down, he'd just go go batshit crazy,
That's
claws
why I only
everywhere.
hold them for short periods now.
Whereas all Eclipse does is she'll just do a little, like a little wiggle, to indicate it's like okay, and then we put her down.
Yeah.
And Church hasn't clued in. That's all he has to do. He doesn't have to turn into a flurry of teeth and claws when he wants to be let down.
God.
Now they're all crazy because Mommy's back, and
be nice.
They're gonna be batshit
Maybe
crazy.
do food first
for the next hour now. So
do food first. We'll give them time to calm down.
Yeah, so we'll do food first.
But anyways,
on the plus side, the chicken is already cut up. I cut it up the other day when we had it stir fried. Basically,
is there a delay, Fazan?
Huh? Dang delay. Oh, the Stewie gag with
Oh
yes.
yeah.
That's quite all right.
But yeah, anyways, Church lets me pet him just fine. He doesn't let anybody pick him up, though.
He used to let me pick him up, but I stopped because he gets too hyper and he's too rough.
Yeah.
And I don't like being mauled.
No.
So.
I'm glad he stopped grabbing you and swiping at you when you walk by, though.
Oh, he hasn't stopped that.
Oh, well.
I constantly have to watch him whenever I pass by. If I see, because I'll see him tense up. I know if he's going to swipe at me.
Yeah.
So, I need to keep an eye on him.
Mm-hmm.
So the only reason he hasn't is because I managed to sidestep him. But the thing is, when I just got my shorts on,
yeah,
I don't have any protection for my leg, right? So, ow! I just did it to myself with the table. Anyway.
I thought you accidentally kicked yourself in the nuts,
No.
to be honest.
No.
Like the video of the guy that pops his ball. It physically pops when he sits, when he crosses his legs or whatever.
Oh, he didn't pop it. He just pinched it basically.
But yeah, he just went, ugh!
The old man, he's sits across his legs,
I love that gif so much.
You see the
It's
exact
during
moment.
it's during like an interview, like panel type thing.
It's like a panel. He's like on stage, and he like sits down. He's like, like he just sat on his own balls or something.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, once you get to that age, yeah.
When you get older, you know.
In 20 years,
gravity.
you'll have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Hey, sweetheart.
When your balls hang low, do they waggle to and fro? Can you tie 'em in a knot? Can you tie 'em in a boat? Can you sling 'em over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your balls hang low?
Are we
Thank you.
good?
Cheers.
Can you calm down? I think the clips is good.
Clips are just not working. Like, so much shit is broken right now. I don't know what's going on. The dono goal wasn't showing up earlier, but I managed to get it showing up, so that means you guys can continue donating. Just, you know, don't let me slow you down. Ugh. I don't know, you think we're going to hit 100% in 76 days? I don't know. We need $50 to hit 10%. 10%! I mean, it is a pretty lofty goal, to be fair. It's the biggest one we've ever attempted. I was kind of just wanting to see if we could make it happen over the course of several months. Not just a 1 month goal like usual. So, some saran wrap. Have to get rid of that. Oh, righty. Well, I guess we'll do our thing. We'll do our yes, it would hurt when riding a bike. Slapping either side of the seat, just constantly. Hit a speed bump. Oh! Hit a pothole. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I'll be back shortly, and when we come back, we might be in the kitchen. Stay tuned.
Speaking of which, I'm hoping to make that the date that I release my Halloween special. And we're going to be doing Halloween all year this year because I've got so much catching up to do in the horror section. It seems like the best year to do it. So, yeah, good times. I'll be considered a world authority on all things horror by this time next year. Save that clip, just in case I do in fact become considered an authority, a world authority on horror by this time next year. Just in case.
Well, that's how Brinsley got into you.
Yeah, have some heels. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw some pizza down here. Dude, don't stand in the pizza.
Dude.
Whoa. I fucking hate the sidekicks. Stop walking in the pizza.
And still you use them.
Maybe we should Star Wars. For,
Yeah.
In honor of Jet Blast's last blast here. Jet Blast last blast. I love a good
I have
alliteration.
Captain Phasma.
You say Chasma?
Phasma.
Cool.
Captain Chasma?
I did not say Chasma.
Captain Chadsma. She's a real Chad. Oh my god, Frosty Tools. Look at it. Frosty Tools says, JL232, pulling an all-nighter for a Spider-Man movie marathon, huh? With those 100 bits, we're swinging through the multiverse of movies faster than Tobey Maguire dodging a CGI villain. Let's make it a night to remember. No migraines allowed. The worst thing Darth Vader can say is I think my lung capacity's.
Some of these are tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. What? And then he walks into the fan. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, I'll take that.
Well, hopefully this time I won't leave in the middle for pizza.
Yes, please don't. See, now we have pizza, so we can leave in the middle for pizza.
Why is her mic muted?
I don't know. Probably. Pumpkin launcher.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you're not. Oh.
Why are you running?
Oh.
Oh, that's cute. All the robots playing video games.
Oh, yeah?
Inside there.
Nice. I like that. A lot of video arcade motifs this season, I noticed. I like that. Ah. Ah. Yes. Actually, you know what? I'll do this instead. There. We got a beep. I thought that was Mario.
Me.
I mean, look at that. Come on. You see it. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get it to go this way. I don't think I won.
Oh, stopped right before the disaster. Okay, just angle you guys down a little bit more. Try not to dump you into the food. There, that's not bad. Okay. So, just a few things we need to do here. I won't be able to see the chat over there, just so you know. Yeah. That's okay. You can all chat amongst yourselves. It'll be fine. a couple things here. Let's see what we need. We need 2 pots, one for noodles, one for... So we'll use that one for the noodles, and we've got a smaller one that I'll use for the rice. I'm not going to make a huge batch of rice. Huge. Splashing everywhere. Cooking with Z. There you go. We're going to be making a favorite of ours today. Basically a chicken stir fry with noodles for Rose and rice for me. That will be for the rice. This will be for the noodles. I'm actually going to flip those around. Just got to clean our pan. Put the pan. Be a little more interesting than pizza pops, you know? So also, I'm not gifted food, so if you want more cooking streams, feel free to drop a few bucks in the pot there so we can, buy food and then cook it for your entertainment and edification. Really don't want to be hitting the food banks again because they're awful. Okay. Just going to measure out the rice. Just going to make a cup. A cup. We got Ben's original converted rice. Very nice. It's not overly starchy like the regular white rice is. So that's about right. I'll do just a smidge more. But I do still give it a pre-rinse anyway. It's good to clean your rice. But yeah, lots of rice. One of these is about $6, I think. And then for Rose, we have these locally made egg noodles. Quite good. They actually go really nicely with the stir fry, I find. I'm just going to give this rice a quick rinse here. And we'll chuck it in there. Cold water rinse. We use just use the strainer there. Here we go. Water. There you go. 1 cup of water, 2 cups of rice. I just put a little splash of olive oil in there. And is that a rice? Yeah, put that in there. And then we put a whole bunch of oil in here for the stir fry. I'm actually gonna put this over here. So we're gonna get that boiling. Actually, no, we'll do it on about 6 for the rice, and then here. We only have half a thing of noodles, so we don't need to fill it right up. So we'll get that boiling. There we go. Where is the lid for that? Yeah, here it is. That's why I couldn't find it. It was where it's supposed to be. So just put that there, slightly covered. We'll put a little oil in here too. Always the olive oil. It's good stuff. Actually, what I like to do with the rice is use a whisk. Just kind of keep it from bunching up too much. Veggies, we put that on 7. And what do we want? We'll go with this one today. This is a Thai style blend, which has, what does it have in it? Broccoli, matchstick carrots, sliced red peppers, mini cob corn, sugar snap peas, sliced onions, sliced mushrooms, and cut green beans. I'm just going to dump the rest of this in here, because as much as it looks like there is gets pretty, like it shrinks as it cooks, right? So, yeah. 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 It's actually a little more than I was expecting. That's okay. It doesn't hurt to have a little extra veggies in your diet, you know? Back in there. There's no escape. Try to get some oil on all of it there. Then, for our sauce, we have a few different ones we can choose from. A couple different Japanese barbecue sauces and teriyaki. We used teriyaki last time, so I think this time we're going to go with the Japanese barbecue sauces from Costco. It's quite good. We should have enough for 1 or 2 stir fries there. And then, where's the, there it is. And then we have a nice big container of pre-cut chicken. A lot of water in there. I'm going to drain that a bit. We still have 3 Costco-sized chicken breasts in the freezer, so we have enough to do 1 more stir-fry. And enough veggies to do 1 more stir-fry. So, yeah. Quite a pile of stuff, eh? We like to get the frozen stuff because whenever we get the fresh stuff, it tends not to last. We don't use it quickly enough. Unless we get like a HelloFresh or something, that's different. But yeah, there we go. All right, chicken. One more stir fry. Lather all that oil. How you doing, Kurt? Kurt likes to sit right in the path. I have to keep an eye on him or he will maul me. Probably should have let the rice go for a little bit first. Oh well, that's fine. It'll be fine. If we have to wait a bit on the rice, that's fine. That's fine. The noodles don't take very long. Once the water boils, they just take like, 3 minutes, if that. They're so quick, in fact, you really have to keep an eye on them because it's far too easy to overdo them. We've done that before. Turn this up a bit. Try to boil off some of the excess liquid before we put the chicken in. Yeah, you see it's already starting to shrink, eh? Like, you saw that big pile that was there? Like, whoa, that's way too much. No, it really isn't. I will say this, though. We usually get the Costco stir-fry stuff. That does not shrink as much. This is the Western Family, which is like the El Cheapo local supermarket brand. It's fine, but it's definitely not as good as the Costco stuff. Washing our bowls while we wait. There we go. Everything's coming along nicely. Get some utensils. Wash one of Rose's forks. She has a particular type of fork she likes. Any of our fellow neurospices out there will know what I'm talking about. There's the good forks and the bad forks. Fuck you. I swear there's always one stray fruit fly. Got him. Fucker. Now there is no stray fruit fly. It has been got. Okay, so that's starting to bubble. This is coming along nicely. Yes, we want to kind of boil off some of the excess liquid because there will be some water from the chicken, of course. The juices. Chicken juice. And it just looks like rubble. Like, where's the nice big chunks of vegetables, you know? Yeah. My ultimate dream is to have a house where I can have a garden in the back and grow my own vegetables. You know, I want to grow like 3 different kinds of peppers. No, 4. I want jalapenos as well. So all like the kinds of bell peppers, and then the jalapenos, onions, potatoes, maybe broccoli. That'd be great, you know. and just have our own garden of fresh vegetables. What do we need for the stir fry? Well, let's just pick a few things from the garden, and we'll be good to go. So, save a bundle too. I mean, it would need to be a huge garden. Just, a couple plants of each. Maintain them. Maybe even have like an enclosed greenhouse to keep the bugs out, And then you could have it going all year round. Wouldn't that be something? You should put a little pepper. Go. That's going, so we'll put these in. There we go. Just a little sprinkle of pink Himalayan salt. To help them along. How's our rice coming along? It's getting there. No, that wasn't a fruit fly that got in there. It was just a little grain of brown rice that got into the mix. It's no big deal. It's okay. It's fine. All right. Oh, yeah, that smells good. Yeah, see, look at this. These are already softening up, eh? Let's try to grab one here. Still got a ways to go. Hello.
Right, it smells good.
I know. Using the Japanese barbecue sauce this time, the octopus one. Yeah, good stuff. We've used it for stir fries many, many times before. It's good. You see all the chicken gradually turn white as it cooks. If it's pink, it's not done yet. Keep it going. The nice thing is, I mean, it'll cook even when it's in the bottom and just the steam from everything below, right? So, it's very good. No worries about germs pulling a noodle off the spoon after stirring that, because it's all boiling. Right, so... They're almost done. Like I said, it doesn't take long. So usually what I'll do is I'll cook this open for a little bit, and then I'll leave it to simmer just to kind of finish it off, and then we'll be good to go. And see, once you get everything mixed together, you can see like it's you know, it looks proper now. That chicken's already almost done. I've got the temperature at 8 of 10, so, or I guess 9. Does it technically go up to 9? I think it goes up to 9. So it's like one shy of maximum. But I mean, I think generally you want fairly high heat for a stir fry anyway. Yeah, let's see how our noodles are doing. We may have actually timed this all pretty well. I was concerned that we didn't put the, yeah, that's done. Just gonna dump these into the colander. There we go, is done. Where do I put this? I'll put it here, I guess, for the moment. Don't want to put it back on the burner. And how's our rice doing? Looks like our rice is almost done. Good, good. And looks like this is almost done. That doesn't take long. All right, so I'm going to put this on simmer. And just let it finish there. Yeah, actually that all timed pretty well. Just waiting on the rice there, and just to give that a couple minutes to finish up, and then we should be good to go. Excellent. Yeah, first have to acquire a house. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We got books and stuff coming out. Hopefully they'll make us some money and, you know. Maybe they'll make us super rich. Maybe they won't. I don't know. We'll find out. In due course. Tell it to you guys. How much of my stuff do you buy? So, we'll probably get more merch and stuff out too, just to kind of mix things up a bit, you know. Have some fun with it. Yeah, I think I'll put this. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Riz is done. Riz. A little bit of water left, but it'll soak that up. All right, just leave that covered. Leave that covered. Let's try one singular piece of chicken, shall we? Oh, that's good. So just gonna leave that to simmer for a little bit. Make sure the you know, the thicker pieces are fully cooked and stuff. Should be fine. I cut them all fairly uniform in size. Decided to do strips instead of chunks. Just seemed more stir-fry-y. So yeah. Hi, George. Wow, got real quiet in the chat. What's going on, guys? Thought you liked the cooking streams. I'm so confused. I just don't know what anybody wants anymore. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing and hope that it takes off. Alright. Hey, Church, what you doing, buddy? That's okay, go ahead. You see her come through, it's like, oh. Alright, I think we're good here, kiddo, if you want to come get food. Rose? Hello? Food time! Food! We have an ups-down church in the living room as well.
You're just a loaf.
Oh, he's a loaf now. He was all ups down before. What you doing? Busy boy. That's rice.
Where's noodles? Oh.
And the colander. With the noodle spoon. Whoa. That's a lot of noodles. Should you leave some room for the stir fry? Oh my God. Give me that. Dripping everywhere. Do you want to get some of the juice? Wow, so much.
I'm trying to get it.
Okay.
Okay.
You're welcome. All right, and then for me, how's it, Carlette? You're saying rich people have a million different spoons. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could use a bunch of different spoons, but yeah, that's just silly talk. There, so this should be nice and filling. I'll say though, I don't like that one stray janky rice. Oh, it was a fruit fly. Look. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, hey, just be a little extra protein, right? No, I want that broccoli. I'm eyeballing it. Man, if I had weed right now, this would be so powerful. Yeah. Good chunk left over. Look at that. Mmm. Mm-hmm. That's good. Stop looking at the cable, church. Stop doing what comes naturally to you as a cat. I'll just put you guys here whilst I eat. For fuck's sake. We can't even see. How is this supposed to fucking work? Like this? Yeah. There. That kind of works. All right. Good. Haha, let there be light. There we go. I like to just mix it all up. This is why I like the rice, because you can just kind of mix it all in with everything, right? It's good. Anybody alive out there? The chat just died. Mm-hmm. Hello. Oh, yeah. See, this is the best time to talk to me. Because I'm right here. When I'm over there trying to do filming, that's not the best time to talk to me because I'm trying to do filming. So, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll just enjoy my meal and listen to some spooky sounds. Mm-hmm. That's good. Good stir fry. Starvation averted for today. Broccoli. Or as I like to call it, toilet brushes for the colon. Wow. Clearly I need to add a crickets sound. Where the fuck is everybody? Everyone just left. I guess you guys don't like cooking streams? Should I just not do them? It's like, I'm gonna go cook. Bye. Logs off. Alrighty then. Noted. No more cooking streams. Got it. I'll never do them again. Yeah. Last chat on YouTube was talking about the old man sitting on his balls. A lot of peeps streaming today. Oh. Well, I mean, you should just be watching me anyway. I'm better than all of them. I mean, come on, this is quality entertainment here. Why the fuck are so many people streaming today? Is there some like awards show or something going on? Why is Rose yelling in her room? It's going to make it difficult to film. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by, Jet Blast. Always a pleasure. Alright, have a good night, F-San. Everybody's leaving. Haven't even filmed anything yet. Anyway.
So then we're basically right next to him, pulled up a little bit because he flipped the sign for like a second. And then he's like, "This is what happens when there's 10 people on one radio." And I'm like, "There's like 2 people talking to you. You're just not fucking paying attention." Like, yeah. And then they were trying to get confirmation.
Sad we don't have much food right now. I'm going to be shopping in a week, but damn the delays in food payments. Yeah.
But anyways.
Rose is supposed to get one.
And this guy's being a dick.
And it hasn't shown up yet either.
Finally go now. Like, it's your fault we couldn't go, you fucking idiot. So anyway.
That's funny because I've got popcorn as well. I've really been trying to, make our food last. We're almost down to nothing but ground meat, like ground pork and ground beef. And, that'll get us by if need be. But, oh, please don't let this be a no donos day. Literally can't afford those. So no Wagyu steaks in reserve, Juggler.
There's like one woman talking. Yeah. So no, Tony and I were both just like losing it over this fucking idiot sign holder. And oh my god, the girl that Tony recently went out with, kind of, when they split up, she came to...
Greetings to anyone who just walked in. Just had a little cooking stream in the kitchen there. Made a nice chicken stir fry. And now I'm eating it. It's very nummy.
It's fucking Julia. Or Julie, or whatever the fucking name is. Like, the girl that was hooking up with Andrew. And I was like... like, I already didn't like her because she was being, like, psychotic to Tony, like, in the past and currently. Yeah, and it was... I was like, dated that Julie? Like, what?
Oh, I shut to be so loud.
And then I was like, are you nuts? Like, how would you ever do anything to her woman? But anyway, I just, yeah.
I will close her door when we start filming. Oh, yeah. Poor man's Wagyu.
Yeah, no, it was nice.
I was, of course, being facetious. I know you don't have Wagyu right now. Because when you do, you always let us know and rub it in. So I'm trying to make what little good food we have last. So we're not just living on pizza pops and shit. But even those won't last. At least we have stuff to make bread. Don't really have much to put on it. Well, I guess I have peanut butter, but don't want to just live on peanut butter and toast. Oh, no worries, dude. Obviously, don't chat and drive. Oh, now Crollatin comes back, just as I eat the last bite. Oh, that was good. Well, thank you, Ronan. I'm glad you like the cooking streams. I was just surprised. Usually, there's more activity with the cooking streams. You know, chat, donos, all that good stuff. It was just unusually quiet. It was making me concerned and a little sad. Yes, indeed. Oh, says Crollatin. Yes. Wait a minute, is Streamlabs even... Yeah, it is. Okay. Stupid thing logged me out again. Wouldn't be the best view. Well, yeah, for a screening. I thought, for just a stream would be fine. See, Crollatin, for those who don't know, is a live-in caregiver for 12 really old people. And they have, like, bells that they ring anytime that they need his attention for something, which is apparently frequently. So that's why he disappears all the time. He's taking care of 12 old people single-handedly. Yeah.
Who?
Crollatin.
Jesus. Crollatin's a little errand boy?
Yes, Crollatin's a little errand boy. For really old people.
Fuck old people, man.
Gross.
No, not like that.
Good night, Crollatin. Wonder how many will really believe that. Well, apparently Rose did for a second there.
Wait, is that not true? Ugh.
I don't know. I don't know anything about what Crollatin does. I just assume that since he gets called away all the time, he's either, taking care of old people or he's a getaway driver on call. So, I don't know. One of
Getaway
the two.
driver's cooler.
Yeah. Getaway driver for old people.
You have to drive extra slow. But anyways, yeah, no, working at an old folks' home, fuck them. They treat you like shit because they think they're rich and privileged.
Yes.
Also, I'm loud?
Yes. You're very loud.
Oh, sorry.
You're just yelling your stories to your friends.
Sorry. I was really angry at the sign guy.
The sign guy?
You know, the stop and slow?
Oh.
He was vaping, ignoring his walkie-talkie, and refilling his vape juice, and we had to wait and sit there with the fucking stop sign for like 20 minutes.
How does it take to refill your vape juice?
No, it was because they just wouldn't give him the okay to switch it, and he wouldn't fucking ask. To the point...
Where was this? Like construction or
Yeah.
something? Yeah.
To the point where 30 cars built up behind us. I leaned out the window and was like, can we go? Like,
Yeah.
tell them you have a huge lineup here.
Well, yeah.
Like, that's literally your job. You don't just get to stand around and vape all fucking day.
What were they fixing or building or?
I don't know. There was like
You
nothing.
don't even know.
There was like nothing there. There was no obstructions once we turned the corner.
Focus.
So yeah, fuck that guy.
Look at SpongeBob. Focus on SpongeBob. There we go. And I move this away. I should be focusing on me now. So just a bunch of workers standing around vaping, blocking traffic. Great. Sounds delightful. Enchanting. Very nice. Nothing interesting going on in the world. SpongeBob and no JL. I know. Funny, Dad, in it. I think there was a time I was legitimately talking about Power Rangers in some context I don't recall. And JL wasn't here. The one person that would actually be interested in that subject. I do not recall what the context was. It must have been very specific for me to even bring up the subject. And unusually relevant. Well, that stir fry was
Marvelous!
yes. I wonder if the makers of Marvin's Marvelous Adventure have any idea how much joy that single sample has brought me. Probably not. Well, JL is becoming like me. You really never know when he'll show up on stream. Well, I mean, he's off doing his JL things, you know. Just as you are off doing your Crolatin things with all those old people. It even did a subtle zoom when you pressed. Did it? Perfect. Excellent. I feel like it's a little too close. Like, whatever. Quick, to the jail mobile. People often, well, not often, occasionally, i.e. once, mention how far away my camera is a lot of the time. Well, I mean, I don't want you all right up my nose. This church laying across the wires as he likes to do. It's the 16th. This is a short month, too. 30 days instead of 31. We definitely got to get more donos happening. This is not going to fly. We should not be this low at this point in the month. And I've been streaming a lot, too. I get it. Everybody's broke. But there has to be something we can do. Oh, I have a there. I have a recipe. God, her door's closed. I can still hear every word. Oh my God! Stop! Stop optimizing for game settings. We're not playing a game. I'm just like on the internet. Ah, Jesus. Ah. Ah. Thank you for the super chat, Ronan. Appreciate that. Do I not have the dono link at the top of the chat? It should be up there. No, it is. It's there. And Streamlabs gives regular reminders. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know. We will see 70% of that super chat next month. No, actually, I fixed that. They don't take 30% anymore. They barely take anything now. So, yeah, I fixed that months ago. Where were you? In fact, I think I fixed that like in January. Kind of jump scare. Oh, yeah. Cha-ching. I forget what some of the alerts are because people hardly use them. So they end up surprising me. No, it's not YouTube Standard Cut. It is YouTube Standard Cut if you have not entered in your taxes. There has been a notable increase in my take home from YouTube since fixing that. I.e., the amount they said I made is the amount I get. So, but yeah, they take a little bit, but not 30%. There would be outrage if they did. I don't know if the super chats work like bits, but I know with bits the difference comes like the end user pays it, not the streamer. Kind of like buying V-Bucks, where you pay a bit of a surplus or whatever. Well, a lot of a surplus now for V-Bucks, which is why we don't buy V-Bucks anymore. Congratulations, Fortnite. You killed it. You killed your game. But yeah, the 30% was the tax thing. And I got that sorted out. So that's not a problem anymore. And if they need me to renew it at some point, which they probably will, I know what to do now. So we're good. Death and taxes, eh? I re-looked it up. It doesn't say anything about entering your taxes. Oh my God. Dude, can you just trust me on this one? Please? I'm too tired to go into it. They are not taking 30% anymore. I guarantee you that. I fixed it. It was the tax thing. Source, trust me, bro. I went through all the fucking hoops to get rid of that. The only reason they were taking 30% is because I hadn't done the taxes. So they were charging me their standard 30% take that they do for everybody who hasn't entered in a tax ID number. Because I didn't have a tax ID number. I didn't know that I could just use my Canada SIN number. I put the Canada SIN number. They don't. I entered in the SIN number. They take nothing now. They take like maybe 1% for taxes, and that's it. So I get $10. I get donated $10. I get $10. It works like Twitch. So I don't know what to tell you. My take home has been noticeably better since I fixed the tax thing. I'm not going to argue about it. Anyway, I'll be back.
like other actors playing the roles. But there was another version, like a 33.
But that said, direct donos through the dono link are always better. So please use the dono link when you can, guys. Thank you very much. That I can withdraw right away. I can have it in my bank today.
Whoa, Jesus. Why did that happen at the same time as the crash zoom of the camera? Like, what the fuck? Why did it do that?
Oh, the last time they were available.
2006. That's now. That's now. I found the connection, George. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. This was planned from the start, wasn't it? Bastard. Devious, glorious, beautiful bastard. Well, this is the effects of 500 collective milligrams of THC. Sativa FM. Fucking your mind. Right, Godzilla? I thought so. Cheers. Yeah. That's right. Not messing around here. Some of these are tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus! Because I guess each of us is in first person, but we see everybody else, right? So, but we can just like walk right up into someone's brain. Ah! Okay. Hello, Brinsley. Let's see if our eyeballs can touch. I think we're slightly different height.
I don't mind. It's less scary than Jar Jar.
No, hold on. No, I'm trying to get into your head. I'm just seeing a tangle of our hair. Oh, hello, eyeball. Very close. Ah, you looked right at me. Come to me, eyeball. Eyeball. I see. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Well. There it is. Our first death of the Callisto Protocol, ladies and gentlemen. We're regarding all of the processes in this area of the game world, I have been extremely high every single time for every single interaction. So wherever we're at and however we got here, I have no fucking clue. But yeah, it's taken me so long trying to work out the logistics and explain it to you in a way that you would understand as well that I've forgotten what we're even talking about. Was this like Skyrim or something? I'm so confused. Anyway. 420 random ramblings.
So I am very grateful for all the mulches. And we leveled up again, level 426. Oh my god. LV426, ladies and gentlemen. Well, LVL426, but you get it.
Medical facility. It'd be funny if one of them was still alive. It's like, hey, cut it out. Why are you kicking me, you jerk? That would be funny if they did that. Oh. Oh, it's you. Hi. Speaking of which, I'm hoping to make that the date that I release my Halloween special. And we're going to be doing Halloween all year this year because I've got so much catching up to do in the horror section. It seems like the best year to do it. So, yeah. Good times. I'll be considered a world authority on all things horror by this time next year. Save that clip, just in case I do in fact become considered an authority, a world authority on horror by this time next year. Just in case.
Well, that's how Brinsley got into you.
Yeah, have some heals. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw some pizza down here. Dude, don't stand in the pizza.
Dude.
Whoa.
I fucking hate the sidekicks. Stop walking in the pizza.
And still you use them.
Good job, team.
All right. Hello. So I guess basically the rule of thumb is YouTube's just a big ripoff right across the board. So if that is indeed the case, then I guess previously they were taking 60%. Well, whatever they were taking for taxes, which as I recall, was around 30%, they're not taking that anymore. So that's something. It's better. Still not great, though. So what does that mean? Like before, I would get like $1 and I'd get like 40 cents of it or something. It's crazy. Hey, thanks, Ronan.
Ronan
Don't know link it is.
799 donated $10. Dono link it is.
Appreciate that. Appreciate the double whammy. That definitely helps. What? I'm hearing things apparently. So many cool horror-y things going on at Universal Studios these days that I would love to go to. I just don't want to set fucking foot in the US right now. So, yeah. Maybe a couple years from now. Assuming we haven't all blown up by then. On that cheery note, should we do some filming? It was 60% before? Well, Jesus fucking Christ. Thanks, YouTube. So good to feel appreciated as a content creator who basically is your bread and butter, you know? Man. So you made $100, you'd get 70. If you made 1,000, that means you'd only get 700. What a fucking ripoff. Like, what do you need to take our money for, YouTube? Like, Jesus Christ. Be more greedy. Oh, we need it for maintenance. Shut up. You do not. You do not. Fucking liars. Anyway. Me bitter? Never. Church, stop looking at the cable. And stop looking at my feet. Just stop doing everything that you're doing. Look into the light. Oh, yes, zoom in on Bob's crotch. That's perfect. Stop looking at the cable. No. Okay, never mind. I thought he was reaching for it, but he was just licking himself. I will say this, though. That was some fine stir fry. Oh, yeah. Oh, right into the crotch. There you go. YouTube. I was going to say YouTube. YouTube going straight for the crotch. I, of course, meant church. Let's see. Ah, looks good. But I was thinking I can angle it up a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Hi, what you doing? Why you being all floppy? Floppy boy. I need a focal point. This will do nicely. Nicely. Let me distract you. Carry on with your licking. He seems to be not so gross with his licking now, too, which is nice. Oh. That's why you were crooked. Because the legs were crooked. Ugh. What are you doing? There we go. Yeah, that's good. I mean, you can see the light, but it's not like super blinding, right? So that's good. What the hell? What are you doing? You're all floppy and ups down. Being a wiggly worm. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I was a little too high before. Which means I might need to adjust it in the editing, which I really don't want to do because it just increases the rendering time ever so slightly. And everything's taking long enough as it is. Right, Church? Way all worked up. Go see Mommy if you want attention. You're too rough. I don't like how you attack me every time I try to give you love. It doesn't quite look right. Can I get by you? Excuse me. Yeah, that looks good. Church likes to stand right in the road. Love the new game update and rant video. Been hankering for a good rant. I even rewatched the HD rants. Excellent. Good. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I will rant when I have something to rant about, you know? And that was a subject that's been bugging me for quite a while, so I decided, you know what? I'm gonna say something. Yeah. Oh. Silly boy. He's so silly, Church. Ugh. Yeah, the HD rants are where it all began. The Multimedia Chronicles were born from them. No, hey, psst. No. Church, get away from the cable. Come on. Come on, get away from it. Thank you. The threat. Well, I moved the Stream Deck, and he immediately rolled over and started to like reach for the cable. I'm like, no, you fucking don't, because that's not one of the threaded ones. He could chew through that one fairly easily, and I do not want him doing that because I can't afford to buy more freaking cables. That said, I do have quite a few, but I'd like them to last, you know? Know what I'm saying? Yes, the Multimedia Chronicles were forged on the HD rants. The HD rants walked so the Multimedia Chronicles could fly. Right? Make sure a fruit fly didn't find his way into my coffee. No, we're good. Yes. Fortunately, my cats are not like Garfield. They don't drink coffee. I don't know if they like lasagna. They might like lasagna. Would you like lasagna, Church? Church came back. Why don't you go see Mommy? She was out all day. Why over here with Grumpy Grandpa? Grumpa. Rose is Mummy, and I'm Grandpa. Oh shit, I need to move the thing. Can you stop being fascinated with the cable, please? Just forget about it. A little Zap Brannigan. Can you say that more sexfully? Ugh. This day has just escaped me. I gotta edit another video for tomorrow. Got another short one. A short one, I say. The last one being 34 minutes. That's what I consider a short one. There are some update videos coming that will be an hour or some as long as an hour and a half. So enjoy those. Feature-length specials. And then when the omnibus editions of the horror updates come out, those are about 7 hours apiece. We've been busy over here. We've been busy. You guys are going to be eating good with Multimedia Chronicles content, believe me. What you're getting right now is just an appetizer. Just to, you know, get things flowing again. Oh, yeah. Pretty exciting stuff. Little Zap Brannigan. There's still a bunch of Futurama I haven't watched, actually. Rose has actually seen more of it than me. And of course, now they brought it back again a couple of times. They did like a podcast episode or something with all the cast in character. And then they had at least one new season of episodes on some streaming service somewhere. I don't know where it is. I would just buy the DVDs as they came out. But it seems that we're not getting any more of those. Honestly, I feel like the only good thing to come out of Disney buying Fox was that, you know, they regained the rights to a bunch of Marvel characters. But, like, it just ruined physical media. Because they just don't give a shit about physical media anymore, it seems. Which is sad, because they essentially created that collector's market back in the VHS days. Get them before they go back in the vault. They were the kings of FOMO. Now they're not about FOMO anymore, they're just about fuck you. Fuck you, collectors. They basically Victor Frankensteined us. They created us. Disney is Victor Frankenstein. We are the monster. They created us. And then now they've abandoned us. I don't want Disney Plus. Fuck Disney Plus. Fuck streaming in general. Like, dude, I'm all about physical media. I hate streaming. I hate it even more now because, like, the few services that I am subscribed to now have commercials. So what the fuck am I paying for? So, yeah, they're probably on Disney Plus, which makes sense because Fox. Well, all I can say in that case is, yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Which I hate, but to me, that's the only viable option. I can't afford more streaming services. I can barely afford the ones I have. No. Give me a Blu-ray set. I'll put it on my shelf. And not watch it along with all the others. No, the thing that I really dislike is how we're getting less and less choice. In that all the studios are basically buying up each other, and we're getting fewer and fewer studios, you know? All the big ones are just being consolidated. And that means all of our entertainment is being controlled by fewer and fewer people. And some of these companies are not run by the most scrupulous people, you know? Fan-made third-party sets, yeah, I mean, that's an option, but I don't really like buying bootlegs. To me, that's counterproductive. If I want a placeholder, I'll just torrent it. But I thought we had moved past that. You know, there's still a lot of great physical media releases, but I feel like the studios, especially any that are under Disney's umbrella, are just putting out less and less all the time. Oh, they put out their big budget stuff, but like Disney's always been really reluctant to put out their TV show output, and I don't understand why. There is a market for it, but you know, not enough for them, I guess. Sad state of affairs. Hang on to your collections, everybody, as much as you can. Mainly do it for series never got a Blu-ray release. Yeah, the Looney Tunes. Oh, yeah, the Looney Tunes show, the more recent one, yeah. Wasn't I thought that was getting a release. I could have sworn I read that somewhere. Unless that was a different Looney Tunes show, I don't know. Duck Dodgers got a release. I don't know. Weren't they doing a new Muppet show? I feel like that didn't get nearly enough fanfare. Where's the rest of the Muppet Show on DVD, for that matter? And where's complete versions of the episodes they censored or omitted from the few seasons they did release? Well, they released 3 of them. 3 of the 5. Hey, it is. I looked far and wide for it before I got the bootleg. Well, I think that was a recent announcement. It may not have been available at the time, but I'm pretty sure there's a release coming. So, yeah, no, I've got that one. Frank from the It's Frank YouTube channel sent that one my way. Very grateful for that. He sent me a lot of like Disney and Looney Tunes stuff, and Sonic the Hedgehog, a lot of Sonic stuff. Yeah, a lot of stuff that I definitely had my eye on, but probably wouldn't have got otherwise. So definitely grateful to him for helping out with that over the years. But oh, God, it's so loud. Yep. We're also getting more classic Looney Tunes, you know, which is cool. I do not have, I've actually never had a P.O. box. I just give my address, which is probably not a good idea. But I might get one at some point. there hasn't been much point. I mean, the few people that have been sending me packages have been people that I've known for years, so it's no big deal to me. But I guess with kind of doing a soft relaunch of everything like we've been doing, it might be a good idea to get a PO box. I don't know how much they cost. But I mean, I have a post office right near me. It would be super easy to go and pick up packages from there. But yeah. I don't know. I'll have to ask next time I'm in there. Usually, the only time I end up going to the post office is if I get a package that has duty on it, like just some import fees. Because for some reason, Canada Post is a little behind the times. They don't take Interact. They only take credit card payments at the door. I don't have a credit card. I don't want a credit card. Fuck credit cards. And I have one that's like it's a debit credit card, but it's not really a credit card. It's just you can use it for credit card purchases. But it just pulls from your bank, so you can't spend money that you don't have, right? And I prefer it like that. But unfortunately, some sites don't accept those. So, what? Duck hunt dog sound? Oh my god, that would be so annoying. That's like one of the most hated sounds in the entire history of gaming, dude. There's I'm gonna be adding some stuff to the Twitch chat, by the way, like so you guys can spend your channel points. I was looking at some of the stuff that Cass has been doing on his stream and gave me some ideas. He pointed me to the app that he uses, but a lot more randomized stuff. Can attach sounds to emotes, which is fun, and yeah. So I'm working on that. It's going to take a while to put it all together because I don't want to just have like a big ocean of stuff that you guys can do. So, look forward to that. I hope to get that up and running maybe sometime in the next month. I'm just kind of chipping away at it, but, and adding more things. So, Ben Affleck as Superman. Like, can I picture that? Is that what you mean? Yeah, possibly. I mean, he's got the facial features for it. Certainly, a nice, chiseled jawline and so forth. But yeah, maybe. I just wish we got his solo Batman movie. Oh, he played George Reeves. Oh, like in a biopic kind of thing or something like that? I did not know about that. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I'd definitely like to check that out. Cool. Biopic. I do enjoy a good biopic now and then. Hollywoodland. Oh, okay. I worked for Ben on my first movie set. He's super humble. Nice. Yeah, he seems like a pretty chill dude from what I've seen. He posted clips in the Discord under comic books. Okay, well maybe I'll take a look at some of those. Yeah, because apparently he wanted to do a solo Batman. And I think he was going to direct it too, which I would have loved to see what he came up with for that. But Warner decided to go in a different direction with their DC movies, and that whole thing got canned. So, what are you going to do, huh? And then we were apparently going to see more Michael Keaton Batman coming back. And again, shift in direction, all that got canned. So, I'm a little concerned with this whole thing with Paramount trying to buy Warner. which is looking more and more like it's going to happen. I mean, both of those studios right now are run by the absolute worst people. So, but it's like David Zaslav came along, fucking ran Warner Brothers into the ground, and now they're just selling the company. George, yeah. Well, I mean, Superman was pretty big at the time, but I guess Netflix gave up. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they have the money to compete. Like, Paramount put up a pretty big offer, and the Department of Injustice greenlit it, as of course they did. Dust off my old VCR. That's something I need to do. Well, they're right there. I can see them, but they're literally dusty. Because I need to get back to capturing my old tapes, actually. Grab some VHS tapes from a yard sale. Still looking for a CRT for my old consoles, though. Ah, like one of these bad boys. Yeah. Yeah. Any kind of standard def stuff you want to get.
Saruman!
Oh. What are you doing?
It's white paint. Saruman.
Yes.
I gave up trying to use my paintbrush to whiteify my canvas again.
Oh,
So I just, like, rubbed it.
Oh, with your hand? So is it they made him shit out a 2-hour cut of his movie Live by Night, the movie I worked on, to push him to do the Batman movie sooner. Aw. Given how crazy his life was, I don't blame him for ultimately passing. Yeah, fair enough. I hear the script was great, but he's a perfectionist, which I respect. Yeah. I haven't seen any of the stuff he's directed. I hear he's terrific, though. Like, I've heard nothing but good things about his directing. I know Kevin Smith loves him. Like, he's just, they're good friends.
Nice. Don't cram her into a corner, you
Digitize
asshole.
your faces Star Wars tapes, full screen versions. Oh, God, full screen. Why? I think I have one of those. It was in a stack of VHS tapes somebody just left in a lobby as a giveaway. And I think it was the first one, just Star Wars. And pretty sure it was the full screen version as well. The full screen. But yeah. John, the works of Ben Affleck will be the package. Very nice. The Town is one of the reasons I went to film school, and Argo is excellent. I've heard both of those are great. Yeah, very cool. Say what you will about Daredevil, but I liked it. The director's cut. Yeah, so did I. Actually, people shit on that one all the time. I think people have warmed up to it more, like, over the years, but people just shit on that one constantly, and I didn't think it was. Mind you, I've only seen the director's cut. I never saw the theatrical cut. There was a wonderful featurette on that, though, where they compared the two and talked about the differences and the changes they made, the stuff they left in, the stuff they cut out, the stuff they changed, certain things where the context of it was changed because of the surrounding. It really shows the magic of editing, honestly. But I mean, just from that alone, seeing the changes they made, I thought definitely made it a stronger film. And I liked it. I thought it was all right. Would watch again. But yes. Kitties are chasing each other. I think I'm going to have to wait for her to go to bed. Honestly, because she's not going to be quiet. She was talking about wanting to get her own place, but needs a job, obviously, and some kind of roommate in this these harsh economic times. It ain't easy. It ain't easy being cheesy. The Batman movie was set entirely at Arkham and apparently had inspiration from David Fincher's The Game. I wonder if it was going to be based a little bit on the old Arkham graphic novel, Serious House on Serious Earth. That would be cool. Oh. Sad he was not in Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh yeah, I guess that would have been an opportunity, wouldn't it? Because they did bring a few of the Fox universe characters in for that. The best was Chris Evans, though. Where Deadpool's like, oh, he's gonna say it. He's gonna say Avengers Assemble, and he's like, flame on. It's like, oh, it's not Captain America. That was great. Everyone says she has a job as Vermin Art Canada, but salary is crap. Yeah. Wish Gotham got a sequel show with Bruce as an adult. So what you really mean is you wish you just got a live action Batman show. is literally what that would be. So Bruce as an adult is Batman. That would just be Batman. Yeah, well, that's not what that show was. Just like Smallville was not a Superman show, it was a Clark Kent show. So, well, yeah, but that's good. That's the way things should end, leaving you wanting more. It shouldn't be, thank God it finally ended. I was so sick of that show. My favorite line in Deadpool and Wolverine was, I made an educated wish. That was such a fun movie. So meta. But I love the fact that they basically found a way to make the disparate Marvel universes all canonical in their own way with the multiverse thing and stuff like that, and the TVA, and yeah, it's great stuff. It's like 11:30. I think Captain Marvel is dead as a franchise. Well, it wasn't a franchise to begin with, dude. It was one movie. Well, two if you include the Marvels. Yeah, thank fucking toxic dude bro bullshit. Shitty McShit shit for that. Disney needs to stop listening to those people. What you doing, Church? You seem very hyper. I see your tail going swish, 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 swish. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. I have seen Captain Marvel. I liked it. I liked, what's her face? Brie Larson as Captain Marvel. Because I actually know the comics. Is she going to bed soon? Give Tom Holland his black suit. Why? You can't. Because then you gotta go into the whole Venom thing. And we've done Venom twice now. I don't see them visiting it again anytime soon, because the last two times they weren't terribly well received. Well, I mean, the trilogy with Tom Holland was okay, fully received, but not Tom Holland. Fuck, the other Tom Hardy. No, he didn't. You might be hearing Rose being incredibly loud in the background. He's not used to not being here for the start of those. Yeah. I just want to film some videos. That's all. I just want to film some videos. I can only cover up so much with background noise, you know. It ruins the immersion. Oh, is it? I can't remember who it was, but someone posted about Rogue Troopers movie the other day. They were given a private screening by Duncan Jones, and they said it's incredible, just like straight out of the pages of 2000 AD. So it sounds promising. Whenever they actually release it, yeah, I have no idea what I was wondering, like, what is the status on that? We haven't heard anything in ages. I did see, what is it? Robert Cargill. He posted something about it a couple weeks ago, and I commented on it. And I think he got to see it. And he seemed to be pretty, raving about it. I see Robert Cargill, writer, actor, producer, I think director as well. He wrote the Doctor Strange movie, if you want to know some of his credentials. So, he plays in the big leagues. But he's one of those, like, super chill, super nice guys who's very accessible and, happy to chat with people about movies and stuff like that. So, I've exchanged a few messages here and there. Tie your shoes and go to bed. It's complete apparently, but just no release window still. Oh. Well, that's something. I mean, if worst comes to worst, maybe it'll get a boutique label release and just bypass theaters altogether. Maybe Umbrella will put out a big, ridiculously huge box set with, like, the entire first volume of the comics included as a bonus, Speaking of which, I need to get back to that. I'm still in the middle of reading the Rudy Rucker series, the MOAR tetralogy. I'm almost finished book 3, and then it'll be on to book 4. Really enjoying it. I think I will be sad when it's over. I really come to love these characters. It's like very much a continuing story across all 4 books. It follows like a lot of the same characters through several generations. But yeah, it's good stuff. Here, can we drown it out with some spooky sounds? Here we go. They're worried about the IP and releasing it in theaters. I can see it not actually doing well in the cinema because it's not a massive comic IP. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I can see it doing well in the UK, where 2000 AD is a lot more well known and very much ingrained in the youth culture there, and well, several generations of youth culture now, and then also adults that grew up with it still reading, you know. But over here, I'm not so sure. Like, I don't know anybody who knows the property. The only exposure I think anybody would have had to the property here would be the video game that came out, like, what, 20 years ago? So, you know, that's the thing. But by a similar token, I was surprised to see Grendizer get a video game, for example. Like, it's so obscure over here. The only people I know of who have heard of it are people like me who watched Force 5 growing up. But that was like 40 years ago. You know? So I was surprised when it got like a pretty high-end video game. Not complaining. Great for people like me, but I mean, I feel like most people who would play it would just be people who have just a general like of giant robot stuff, but maybe not be as familiar with the actual franchise. I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, I can't see it doing like gangbusters in the theater. Well, I mean, maybe it'll surprise us. Maybe, I mean, we're putting too much stock in people needing previous familiarity. I mean, I'm sure it'll stand alone as a movie just fine. You know, I mean, Duncan Jones is no slouch. Dude knows his stuff. You know, he knows what he's doing. Which reminds me, I still gotta pick up Moon again. It's such a good movie. Sam Rockwell. It's nice to see him in like a starring role. And he killed it. He was great. What was the video you wanted to record tonight? I was going to do the Conan stuff. Conan and other barbarians. So we got some books, and we got a whole bunch of Blu-rays. Yeah. And some good ones, too. Ones that I'm really eager to tear open and watch. Some of which I have torn open and watched, at least in part. Yeah, Moon was great. So good. I think that was Duncan Jones's first movie, wasn't it? It was his debut. But I remember one of the big deals about it was primarily practical effects for, you know, models and stuff for the moon buggies and whatnot. You know, one actually, speaking of Moon and moon bases, one I really want to rewatch is a short-lived British series, Star Cops. You guys ever seen Star Cops? There's only 9 episodes, but goddamn, it was good. It's written by Chris Boucher of Doctor Who and Blake Seven fame, but it leaned more into like hard sci-fi and like the whole idea of if we had like a base on the moon and like International Space Station and stuff like that, like how would that all work up there, or out there as they like to say rather than up there. Yeah, hell of a cast in that too, like just great like core characters, but also a lot of like famous British character actors show up in that. Like you'll recognize a lot of faces in that from other shows and whatnot. Yeah, it was really good. Big Finish has actually brought it back with most of the surviving cast, and they've been doing new audio adventures, which is terrific because most of them are still around, you know. So pretty cool. I definitely like to pick those up because I always felt like it got shafted, and it was you know, one of those short-lived gems that just sadly didn't get the attention I always felt it deserved. But yeah, it's good. Unfortunately, I wanted to get the DVDs, but they're long out of print, unfortunately, and haven't been re-released. I think it was a network release, actually, and yeah, I did find the full ISO files on archive.org, though. So, thoughts on them finally doing Legend of Conan with Arnie, the long-awaited King Conan, the completion of the trilogy. Well, I mean, if it happens, great. You know, I think that's certainly a fun take on Conan, even if it's not particularly faithful to the books. I mean, honestly, what I'd really like to see is an adaptation that's faithful to the books, faithful to the character. You know, having read a lot of the original stories and a lot of the Marvel comics that adapted those stories, there's just some great stories. You know, that was literally ground zero for the sword and sorcery genre, was Conan. And there was talk a while back. I think HBO was considering doing a series, like a live action series. I'm like, yeah, perfect, because then they can just cut loose with like the violence and the sex and violence, which are such a part of the original stories. Blood, guts, and boobs, big swords. But yeah, well, I hope it happens. Yes, oh yeah, the John Buscema and Roy Thomas ones, absolutely. They're the ones I've read the most. Specifically, the Savage Sword of Conan, the more the one that was from the magazine, where they were basically just allowed to cut loose. They weren't like bound by the Comics Code Authority like the monthly color comic was. So, yeah. Sadly, I only got the first 4 volumes of that when Dark Horse was publishing them. But they've since there's since been a whole bunch of omnibus editions. But I'm just like, I really want those, and where the fuck am I going to put them? Like, it would take up so much space. I think it's like 20 volumes just for Savage Sword alone, you know? But the nice thing about those omnibuses is they have all the covers, those beautiful painted covers in color. And then the bigger pages, of course. But, I mean, you need to lay them out on a table. You can't, you know. I refer to those as lap breakers. But, I don't know, it kind of seems appropriate for Conan, you know, to have the big tome, you know. So, Titan Comics, yeah. Well, and Dark Horse, theirs were great, too, from what I saw of them. They did all new adaptations of a lot of the original Robert E. Howard stories. And,
Still haven't filmed the video, I assume.
And then I guess it was Titan is the current holders of the license, and they picked up the omnibus editions where Marvel left off. And to get around having to say the Marvel name, they have the Marvel banner along the top, but they call it the Conan Comics Group instead of the Marvel Comics Group. I don't know. I thought that was funny. How you doing, kiddo?
Good.
You finished telling all your loud stories?
Yeah.
You going to bed?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Finally.
It's been an eventful day, what can I say?
Apparently. Just chatting with Matt Colvin here about Conan and stuff, and JL about
Anime.
something. Anime. Oh my god. Stop talking about this new one coming from the Princess Half-Tune. Don't let it be the same thing, dude. Please, I'm begging you. You already told us about it. It's out there. We know. Until there's something new, there's no need to keep bringing it up. You've said that literally 3 times tonight. Just so you know. Let's have a different subject now. Remember the days of your streaming Conan Exiles. I actually really want to get back to that. Yeah, I bought that game because of those streams. That was so much fun.
The Long Dong Squad.
The Long Dong Squad.
And the war with the fucking crocodile.
Oh my god, where I was just shit-faced drunk fighting the crocodile. That was so much fun.
Conan is meant to be played drunk, I think.
Well, I mean, Conan likes to hit the taverns, so,
yeah.
You know, I'm saying.
No, I love those videos. There's some good clips in there.
So maybe I'll get a big bottle of rum and Coke, and we'll fire up Conan Exiles.
I'll play with you.
Yeah, for sure. It's because do you have it?
I have it on Epic, I think.
Okay, mine's on Steam.
Will that be a problem?
So neither of us own it technically.
Will that be a problem for playing together?
I don't know. I don't know if it's cross-platform.
Ooh, I have muscle in my arm.
Well, yes. Otherwise, you'd just be a skeleton with skin. the crocodile, yeah, and then eventually it's like the
Living around the hut, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, like, eventually the whole ground around my place was just littered with my own corpses.
Yeah.
Because it killed me.
It's like Ark, you stay where you died.
It killed me so many times. At least I didn't have to go far to recover my stuff, but it was.
Yeah.
Oh my god! And then someone finally said, "Why don't you use a bow and arrow?" It's like, well, I've never used the bow and arrow. It's like, just try it. I'm like, okay. So I used the bow and arrow, and I was just able to pick them off from my roof. I'm like, well, fuck.
You're just going in your fists, fucking punching
Well,
him.
no, I had like swords and stuff, but you know.
I remember drawing one of your jokes from when you were rummaging around in the dark in that game,
Oh,
and you were
God.
concerned about grabbing the scrotum of some horrible monster or creature.
Well, I remember, what was it? There was also that statue that I was determined to get up to, and then
I remember that.
They had finally introduced a climbing mechanic, because I originally started playing it in beta, and you couldn't climb originally. So they put up, they did the climbing mechanics. I figured out a way to get around like the back of a mesa that was right next to the statue, and then I was able to get onto it. But then, as I'm trying to like get my epic shot of being on the statue, I like slipped or something and fell off. Yeah. And there was like so many glitches too. Like we would respawn and we'd all be stuck in the wall.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had something similar happen with Ark, actually.
No. Which is very similar. Like if you played Ark, you can play Conan.
Basically Conan, but dinosaurs.
That poop.
And you can poop.
You can poop.
Everything poops in Ark. But anyway, there was a Spinosaurus, which is like this big fucking hostile predator that was right across the water from my base.
Yeah.
Because I built my base in this, like, down the hill, like, literally right across from where you spawn. Because it's like, it's considered the safe area. Or at least as safe as it gets. So this fucking Spinosaurus, usually they spawn on the other side of this big fucking hill that's like across the water from it. But I guess it ran around the hill and over across from my base. And then it sees me, starts running towards my base and just fucking tramples it, destroys my base, and just continuously murders me.
Yeah.
Basically spawn camping me because my base was right across from where I'd spawn. So I was like, well, fuck this. So I made a new game and I just haven't really played since.
That reminds me of when we had a base in the savannah where it was overlooking the savannah with all the animals. So it was a good hunting spot. But there was another village of NPCs near us, and I remember there was one NPC that would always sit lookout on the ridge, looking out over the savannah. And there was this one elephant that, for whatever reason, just really had it in for that NPC.
Oh my god.
So he would like walk by and then see him, and then go charging up the hill.
I remember that.
Yeah, he'd go charging up the hill and around, and the NPC would just be sitting there, and the elephant was like, ba-boom! Yeah, and just sent him flying.
Oh.
And we just died.
Yeah,
laughing.
you showed me the clips of those.
And it was consistent too. Like the elephant, every time that NPC would respawn, the elephant would show up and just fuck him up, like over
fuck
and over.
You specific NPC.
I know, it was great. It was so funny.
So glitchy, and I loved it. Conan should be able to weaponize his own shit.
But then, what would happen is we'd be standing there watching and laughing.
And the war with the shale backs.
And then the thing would the elephant would spot us watching and then turn and then come after me. But yeah, God, there's just so many things. There's a lot of clips, like there's tons of clips, but which I think I probably have them on a playlist somewhere.
Pretty sure the Exile in Conan had a weaponized penis in the character customization screen, much to our giggling about it as you spun the character around.
Yes. Yeah, we all had like the biggest penises we could have. And then Stab decided to go in the opposite direction, had the smallest penis you could have.
Which is just like a little nub.
Yeah, pretty much. At one point, he's just standing there proudly. With his... and we're just like, we have our faces like in his crotch.
Like, where is it?
It's so small.
Oh. I guess I'd have to have the biggest boobs, being the girl.
Giant melons flopping around.
The schlong meter.
The schlong meter. Hey, thingamajig. Alright.
Hello there.
I'd like to get some work done today, please.
Well, that's your problem.
Unless you don't want to eat.
No.
Excuse me, church. Excuse me. Thank you.
Alright.
You gotta keep moving, buddy.
I'll be back after a short break, and I'll try to do some filming. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Torn Soul 754.
They came in at giant melons flopping around.
Perfect. That was worth a follow. Yeah. I was living alone at the time. My girlfriend, now wife, was in school in Utah. Those streams seriously kept me going, and I was very lonely. Oh, well, thank you, and you're welcome. I guess I'm always glad to hear stories like that. Because you never know, right? Like, I mean, you just do your thing and put it out into the ether, and it's like, is anybody even watching these? Does anybody even care? So I'm glad at least one person out there got something worthwhile out of them. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. All right, I will be back shortly. Speaking of funny clips, enjoy some funny clips. There won't be any Conan ones because that was like 10 years ago. But, you know, enjoy whatever they are. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll get some filming going. All right.
Why are you running?
Oh, that's cute. All the robots playing video games.
Oh, yeah?
It's not good.
Nice. I like that. A lot of video arcade motifs this season, I noticed. I like that.
Should have jumped down off the thing.
Tough kids locking in.
Really hope you
Right there.
Go on. Oh, he's white. He's white.
He's white.
Yes! Our savior.
Fucking A. Hit the clip button.
Which one?
Next
This
to
one?
the shield. No! Or I don't know if I have the animated one. I know I have the live action one. The two live action ones. This is fascinating. This is art. I mean, look at it. Oh, look at it. Over here. Dead.
Nice.
He was solo too, so he just came creeping around the corner, and I shot him in the face. Right in the face. I like these game cabinets.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
These are cool. I would love to have a retro style video. Saw me. Oh. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Did I manage that? I just plopped right down in this spot, and I'm not stuck. I can get out of here, but that's hilarious. Oh, it's in there. Okay. What an odd spot to get stuck. There, from behind the workstation. Yeah. Random. Yeah, I'll take that.
Well, hopefully this time I won't leave in the middle for pizza.
Yes, please don't. See, now we have pizza, so we can leave in the middle for pizza.
Why is her mic muted?
I don't know. Probably. Pumpkin launcher.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh.
Oh, you're not. Oh.
Things, you know? No. Doesn't look like it. Oh! Why were you running so slowly, Jacob? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Well, there it is. Our first death of the Callisto Protocol, ladies and gentlemen. Tower here.
Okay. Behind you.
Gunfire. What even is this?
What? Is that like an obelisk or something?
Yeah, it's weird. Is there a way into it? Is it a building or is it just... No, it's just an obelisk. It's so bizarre. Look at that. Yeah. Literally 2001.
I feel like we're such nerds that we know that.
Good job, team. We made this town our bitch.
Yep.
These palm trees have skirts. Or they are skirts. What? How do these work?
What's that?
These palm trees, they're just like... They're like dangling. How does that... I thought it was like around the trunk, but there's no trunk in there. So... The epic saga of Come Get Your Food.
What was that? I'm gonna get out of here. Hello?
Oh my god, Frosty Tools. Look at it. Frosty Tools says JL232 pulling an all-nighter for a Spider-Man movie marathon, huh? With those 100 bits, we're swinging through the multiverse of movies faster than Tobey Maguire dodging a CGI villain. Let's make it a night to remember. No migraines allowed. That's so. As Rose angrily rants about her man problems in the background, would you like to see what new Blu-rays I got? Ow! Oh, yes. I think that's a good idea. Oh my god. Okay, that's really catching my much better. It's catching my no, I got distracted by the hat. I forget what my is being caught by it because of. I think that made sense. Easy peasy, except I did take some damage from that guy. Oh, wait a second. We have a health thingy. Oh, yeah. Squirt all that green jello right into my jugular. It's good for you. Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay. Okay. Must be a doctor. 5 to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay.
To hell with orders. Die, K-Pack.
Wow. Way to listen to EOS.
Congratulations, Parker. You were the first to see my nanotech shield in action. Now I must return to my work. Enjoy what little time you have left, you and your friends.
So what did we figure? So we got Hammer, easy. Redemption. Re-releases. Miscellaneous. Yeah, and then I got to thinking about Spawn, but not right away. No, I took a drag and a stray ember flew off the cigarette and landed on my spacesuit, but it went out instantly. But then, of course, my brain immediately went to, oh my god, what if this one is one of those like cheaply made, highly instantly flammable materials? And so then I just, of course, picture myself suddenly being engulfed in flames, not able to touch the zipper because it's red hot, and just basically having...
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear.
Man, I haven't watched that in a long time. Well, we got 39 of the 65 episodes from Shout Factory.
I did find rips of the Australian DVD set. They released all 65, but in very random order. Frosty Tools says, "Welcome, Torn Soul 754. You found the perfect torn spot for horror and something else. Geeky delights." No info dumping this time. And then he immediately info dumps. What was the rest of that story? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. It'll probably show up in the clips again at some point. I mastered a few pinball back glass artworks for VP Inform. Oh, that's cool. Did Haunted House, Circus Voltaire. I actually have that for Pinball FX. Very cool. Black Knight, that's another good one. Yeah, I think I have that one too. I wish they'd put out Black Knight 2000. I remember that one being really good too. Those ones are like notoriously difficult too. My biggest success was Bram Stoker's Dracula, which had a bad quality back glass. Ooh, very nice. Those are all good tables. We will play some pinball again one day. Well, the virtual versions anyway. As much as I would love to have a whole bunch of actual tables, I wouldn't know the first thing about maintaining them. Nor would I have the room for them. Most of it is gone from the site because of copyright. Oh. Yeah, like I remember when Pinball Arcade came out and they had tables from all the major pinball makers from throughout history. And then they got greedy and decided that they wanted all of the money, not just some of the money. So that was an early example, actually, of not actually owning the digital things you've bought. A friend of ours, Stoud, you guys know Stoud Man, he had all of them. He loved Pinball Arcade, and he had all of them, and had spent a lot of money on those pinball packs. And then one day, they were all gone. Just gone. Yoinked from his library. Well, and everybody else's who bought them. Yeah. Such a shame, because it was such a great idea having like a central hub for all these great pinball games. And a lot of the ones that they put out for that have never been re-released since. So, yeah. Others picked it up and made an animated version of it. I'm always mentioned. Well, that's good. That's good. It's always good when you can kind of be a part of something that you've always loved, you know, like when I contributed some commercials and stuff to the Transformers, G.I. Joe, and Gem DVD sets, you know, it's great. My name's in the book for all three of them. So, you know, that's always a good feeling, you know. He had the PS4 Pinball Arcade games. Yeah, I think he had them, I think it was PS3, like it's going back a bit. Pinball Arcade is still around, but they don't have anywhere near as many tables as they used to, so. We have a bar out here that has only pinball machines. Oh, man, that must be awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, we don't really have much out my way. There is an arcade that opened up at one of the local malls, but it's more like sort of carnival game type stuff. Play for prizes, play for tickets, whatever. It's not the same thing. Not the kind of arcade that we really want. I remember Rose was telling me about it. She's all excited. It's like, oh yeah, they opened an arcade. I'm like, oh, really? And then she went, and it's like, oh, it's one of those kinds of arcades. Like, oh, yeah, that's not as fun. Didn't even have Photoshop. We used Corel. Wow, like Corel Draw and stuff like that. Wow. It's crazy. Alright. Well, shall we try to get at least one done today so I don't feel like a completely useless piece of shit? Let's do. Let's.
We're actually filming. Oh my god. I'm itchy. Greetings, everyone. Well, got kind of a fun update for y'all today. Bit of a mix of stuff. I like to call it Conan and Other Barbarians. Now, that said, there's not actually a ton of Conan in here, but there is a lot of Conan-related stuff. There's some books, there's some movies, and even a few cartoons. Well, they're not Conan cartoons. They're, you know, Other Barbarians. Kinda. It'll make sense when you see the video. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? So we got a few things that fill in some long-standing gaps in my collection. A few things that are upgrades. Actually, quite a few things that are upgrades, but major upgrades. Very excited about these. So let's get right to it. Conan and Other Barbarians today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. So, first off, at long last, I have completed a collection of books that I have been slowly bringing together since 2011. So, yeah, it's only taken 15 years. No. Let's redo that one, shall we? Ridiculous. Welcome back. Well, to start off, I finally completed a set of books that I've been slowly bringing together and collecting and amassing since 2011. Yeah, so it's only taken 15 years to get all of them, but I'm happy to report the set is finally complete. Now, given the subject of this video, a lot of longtime viewers probably have an idea of what this is. Well, the set is finished. I finally have the last 2 volumes I need of Del Rey's excellent collection of the works of Robert E. Howard. Yes, the creator of Conan and many others. And, you know, basically the granddaddy of the sword and sorcery genre. So here we have the best of Robert E. Howard, Volume 1, Crimson Shadows. Give you a look at the back there. Now, I remember when I picked up a few other, you know, volumes that I needed for this collection, I wasn't sure about the best ofs, but some of you fine viewers filled me in and said, yes, there is some overlap, but there's also some stuff in these books that are not in the other collections, so they're definitely worth getting. So, thank you for that. Faithful viewers, appreciate the info. Well, I finally got them. So let's just take a quick peek at the back here, and I'll give you an idea what's on this. So, inside, readers will discover or rediscover such gems as The Shadow Kingdom, featuring Cull of Atlantis, and considered by many to be the first sword and sorcery story. The Fightinist Pair, part of one of Howard's most successful series, chronicling the travails of Steve Costigan, a merchant seaman with fists of steel and a head of wood. The Grey God Passes, a haunting tale about the passing of an age told against the backdrop of Irish history and legend. Worms of the Earth, a brooding narrative featuring Bran Mac Morn, a about which H.P. Lovecraft said, "Few readers will ever forget the hideous and compelling power of this macabre masterpiece." A historical poem relating a momentous battle between Cimbri and the legions of Rome, and Sharp's Gun Serenade, one of the last and funniest of the Breckenridge Elkins tales. These thrilling, eerie, compelling, swashbuckling stories and poems have been restored to their original form, presented just as the author intended. There is little doubt that after more than 7 decades, the voice of Robert E. Howard continues to resonate with readers around the world. So each one of these volumes usually features artwork by a featured artist. And this one features art by Jim and Ruth Keegan. Now, as we've discussed in previous updates for other editions of this, there were also hardcover editions, which had all of the artwork in color, at least the, the big, art plates like that. But sadly, the hardcovers are a little pricey and a little harder to come by these days, and plus, the paperbacks take slightly less shelf space. So I decided to just go with the black and white ones. Besides, a lot of this artwork does look quite striking in black and white. And, having been a big fan of the Savage Sword of Conan black and white comics and such, I'm no stranger to black and white artwork for the works of Robert E. Howard. So we got that one, and then of course we get Volume 1. We also got to pick up Volume 2 of the Best of Robert E. Howard. This one is Grim Lands. Yes. So this gives us a taste of some of Howard's other stuff, beyond just his sword and sorcery. I can see there's some of the historical fiction that he did, and, looks like this one has a pirate adventure in it. So, excuse me. Okay, so I'll read the full back here just to give you the full kind of spiel. So the classic pulp magazines of the earliest I'll read the full back here for you just so you can get kind of the full spiel. The classic pulp magazines of the early 20th century are long gone, but their action-packed tales live on in this collection of the work of legendary storyteller Robert E. Howard. From his fecund imagination sprang an army of larger-than-life heroes, including the iconic Conan the Cimmerian, King Kull of Atlantis, Solomon Kane, and Bran Mac Morn, as well as adventures that would define a genre for generations. Now comes the second volume of this author's breathtaking short fiction, which runs the gamut from sword and sorcery, historical epic, and seafaring pirate adventure to two-fisted crime and intrigue, ghoulish horror, and rip-roaring western. Kull reigns supreme in By This Axe I Rule and The Mirrors of Tuzan Thun. Conan conquers in one of his most popular exploits, the Tower of the Elephant. I've read the original of that, as well as several different comic adaptations, and they also did an adaptation of it in the live-action series with Rolf, what's his name? The live-action show that ran for one season back in the early 90s. Yeah, great stuff, great story. Solomon Kane battles demons deep in Africa in Wings in the Night, and itinerant boxer Steve Costigan puts up his Dukes of Steel inside and outside the ring in the Bulldog Breed. In between, warrior kings, daring knights, sinister masterminds, grizzled frontiersmen, even Howard's stunning heroine Red Sonja tear up the pages in stories built to thrill by their masterly creator. And in such epic poems as Echoes from an Anvil, Black Harps in the Hills, and The Grim Land, the author blends his classic characters and visceral imagery with a lyricism as haunting as traditional folk balladry. Lavishly illustrated by Jim and Ruth Keegan, once again, here is a Robert E. Howard collection as indispensable as it is unforgettable. Well, there you go. Let's see if we got some pictures here. We got some pretty pictures we can look at. Let's see. Try to get some of the big play. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Ha! Yes, the Tower of the Elephant. That's an all-time great, by the way. It's from Conan when he was in his thieving days. He basically hears about this this treasure in this tower that no one's ever been able to claim, and decides to give it a shot. And he gets the help of another thief who's a little more familiar with the traps and such therein. But yeah, it's a great story. Got there we go. Who is that? Wings in the Night. Yeah, with Solomon Kane. Yeah, so I do have the full collections of Conan and Cull and Solomon Kane and Bran MacMorn and all of those. But yeah, great stuff. And that's the thing about Robert E. Howard's stories, and I think why they continue to endure, is because they really do transcend the sort of typical view of what pulp fiction is, where a lot of the pulp stories of the era, like the 30s and 40s, tended to be very lurid tales of, you know, sex and violence and so forth, just to pure titillation and just kind of trashy entertainment, very disposable. But when Weird Tales came along, the editor of that really wanted to elevate the genre beyond what it had been up to that point. So he just started looking for really good writers. And in the same magazine, Weird Tales, we got not only Robert E. Howard introduced to the world through all of his various creations, but also H.P. Lovecraft in the same magazine. In fact, they became friends. But yeah, so it's definitely different from what you might normally expect. And they're just terrific stories. Cannot recommend them highly enough. And yeah, and speaking of Robert E. Howard, this is something I've been wanting to check out for a long time and finally managed to get my hands on it on Blu-ray. We have The Whole Wide World, which is basically, you know, takes some dramatic license, but it's essentially the life story of Robert E. Howard, played by the always amazing Vincent D'Onofrio. I mean, come on. So there we go. And I kind of wonder if this is even if this is an official. I mean, this looks very kind of bootleggy. I don't know. Let's open this up. I have not opened this up yet, but it's the only Blu-ray I saw, and oddly, there doesn't seem to be any copyright info on it, which usually means bootleg. But it's the only one I could find. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna find a BDR or something. I mean, the other thing is it could just be a really small label. I mean, there are a lot of small indie labels that don't necessarily put all the pertinent info on the case. But here. But either way, I mean, I've been wanting to check out this movie for ages. I remember seeing some clips of it where he's talking to his what is his girlfriend, I guess. Yeah. So I'll just read the back here. It says, based on her acclaimed autobiography, Novaline Price Ellis, a feisty West Texas school teacher, has a torrid and turbulent affair with Robert E. Howard, the great pulp writer of the 1930s. Yeah, because I remember seeing a scene from this years ago where he's telling her about Conan, like because he just created the character and he's really excited about it. And he's like very animated and like just... You know, he's basically telling her the story as if it's happening in real time. And he's just, you know, and it's Vincent D'Onofrio, so I mean, great stuff. It says, however, their conflicting personalities, along with Howard's emotional baggage, including his sickly mother and absent father, puts a strain on their relationship. The two struggle to carry on the romance as Howard becomes more immersed into his stories and less connected to the real world. So, yeah, sounds like a fun one. Yes. Blu-ray disc. That looks very official, doesn't it? And yeah, sure enough, I think it's a BDR. But hey, you know, if that's the only way we can get it, I guess that's the only way we can get it. I got this on Amazon, by the way. Like, I didn't like find it from some shady website or anything. But anyway, looking forward to checking that out. Next up, speaking of the Friends of Conan, I did pick up a 4K of this before, as you guys know if you saw my update a while back. But, well, not to be outdone, Arrow stepped in and put out a vastly superior 4K edition of Red Sonja. Yes, so this is a hardbox edition in a slipcase. We're not going to open it up now because I'm actually planning to do a big unboxing, closer look at all the new Conan stuff I got. So we'll save this for that. Because I did get the box set of the that Arrow put out of the two Schwarzenegger movies as well. So very cool. So what's this one? We have Bridget Nelson and Arnold Schwarzenegger as not Conan for copyright reasons apparently. But what do we got here? We got so much stuff on here. Original lossless mono audio and optional 5.1 surround. Excuse me. Subtitles, brand new audio commentary by critics Eugenio Ercolani and Troy Howarth. Another brand new audio commentary with comic book expert Dave Baxter. The Prince and Me, a newly filmed interview with actor Ernie Reyes Jr. Swords, Stunts, and Sonya, a newly filmed interview with Action Unit Supervisor Vic Armstrong. The Last of the Invincibles, a newly filmed interview with Schwarzenegger's stunt double Pietro Torrisi. The Danish Girl, a newly filmed interview with stuntman Ottaviano Dell'Acqua, sorry, I'm butchering the name there. The 12 Labors of Red Sonja, a newly filmed interview with assistant production manager Stefano Spadoni. The Marvel of Primitive Technology, a newly filmed interview with effects artist Domingo Lizcano, discussing the work of Emilio Ruiz del Rio. Molding Fantasies, a newly filmed interview with makeup FX assistant Adriano Carboni. Bodybuilding the Imagery, an archival unreleased interview with poster artist Renato Casaro, very cool. The Man Who Raised Hollywood, an archive featurette on Schwarzenegger's career, featuring filmmakers Peter Hyams and Arthur Allen Seidelman. Peter Hyams, I just picked up Arrow's edition of Outland, which of course he directed. Great stuff. Did you do this one? No, he didn't do this one. And Arthur Allen Seidelman, producer Edward Pressman, and others. Red Sonja versus Calidor, The Making of a Misunderstanding, an archive interview with assistant director Michel Ferry. Theatrical trailer, image gallery, reversible sleeve featuring 2 original artwork options by Renato Casaro. Collector's Perfect Bound booklet featuring new writing on the film by John Walsh, author of Conan the Barbarian, the official story of the film. Nanni Cabretti and Barry Forshaw. Double-sided fold-out poster featuring 2 original artwork options by Renato Casaro and 6 postcard-sized production art cards. So a ton of new stuff, bunch of archival stuff. Like, wow. Now, I have the previous 4K edition, which was an import, I think. Yeah, and I heard mixed things about the transfer on that one. This, I believe, is an all-new transfer. Yeah, 4K restoration from the original negative with new HDR grading by Arrow Films, so you know that's going to look good. So, very cool. Looking forward to that. I have not seen Red Sonja basically since the 80s, so that'll be a fun treat. Did I show you the back of the other book? I think I did. Just to be thorough, make sure you saw the back of that one, too, even though I read it all to you. All right. We don't have to do things in sequence, doesn't matter. And then, since I picked up Red Sonja, I thought I should also probably pick up Red Sonja. This is, of course, the new film, which just came out, last year? A couple years ago? This year. No, last year. Yeah, 2025. So, there you go. So, brand new take on Red Sonja. I guess the idea being to be a little more faithful to the comics and such that made her famous. And we have, so this one is starring Matilda Lutz, Robert Sheehan, and Michael Bisping. I don't know who any of them are. But anyway, enslaved by an evil sorcerer who wishes to destroy her home, barbarian huntress Red Sonja must unite a group of warriors and slaves to face off against the tyrannical Dragan the Magnificent and his deadly bride, Dark Anicia, based on the best-selling comic series. Very cool. Bonus features, featurette. Okay then, cool. All right, so anyway, we'll probably have like a Red Sonja double bill at some point, so looking forward to that. I really need to pick up some of the comics too. I'm not really hugely familiar with Red Sonja outside of the few issues I read of Savage Sword of Conan that she guest starred in, but yeah, should be fun. Next up, going into Peplum territory briefly. I'm a huge Peplum fan. I love them. I mean, I picked up those Mill Creek sets ages ago that have like 50 of them. There's so few of them available on Blu-ray or let alone 4K. So anytime I see one, I snap it up because, I want to do my part as a fan of the genre to support those releases, right? So from Kino Lorber, we have Samson and the 7 Miracles of the World. Yeah. So Samson was a character that appeared in quite a few. Goliath was another one. They weren't necessarily the Samson and Goliath of mythology, but, they just were bankable names, I guess. They figured they would bring in the people. But, yeah, so we just have a nice little sword and sandal epic here. We got audio commentary by novelist and critic Tim Lucas. He does a lot of stuff for Kino. And includes 2 cuts. We have the international 98-minute cut and the 76-minute American International Pictures U.S. cut. And some trailers. So what's this one all about? So we have featuring chariot charging action, fearless tiger wrestling stunts, and an earth-shaking climax. Samson and the 7 Miracles of the World is a sword and sandal spectacular from the maestro Ricardo Freda, who did The Horrible Dr. Hitchcock and Murder Obsession. Hordes of sadistic Mongol warriors descend upon China, enslaving its people and plotting to assassinate the beautiful young princess, played by Yoko Tani from The Savage Innocents, until a muscle-bound hero, Gordon Scott from Tarzan the Magnificent, rises up and rouses the people to drive the Mongols from their nation's majestic mountainscapes. A legendary warrior fulfills his destiny and becomes a miracle of a man in this classic Peplum adventure film, also known as Makist at the Court of the Great Khan. Makist is another one that you see quite a bit. Not necessarily all part of the same series, but featuring that named character. This special edition includes both the original cut and the American International Pictures U.S. cut. Very nice. So, more of this, please, Kino and other labels. We desperately need more Peplum on Blu-ray. Please and thank you. Cats are getting into stuff. Next up, we have Bill, or Kane himself, in The Warrior and the Sorceress, starring David Carradine. Yeah, there you go. So basically, David Carradine doing the sword and sorcery thing. Gotta love it. And, I mean, just check out that cover. Just freaking ripped. That's awesome. I love it. So this is from Scream Factory. This was actually originally a limited edition release that they sold through their website. They recently re-released a bunch of previously limited editions in, I guess, slightly less limited fashion. So I snapped up a bunch that I had missed back in the day, this being one of them. And, I mean, come on, David Carradine doing the Conan thing. Like, yeah, I'm there, man. I'm there. So, welcome to a distant world of exciting battles, exotic women, mystical secrets, and evil wizards. Kane, oh my god, he's actually named Kane in this. How I did not know that. David Carradine is the last survivor of a mighty warrior tribe. Once an exalted warrior priest, Kane now wanders the planet as a mercenary sword fighter. Is this like Kung Fu, but the sword and sorcery version? I swear to God. As a mercenary sword for hire. In one small village, he finds 2 vicious clans struggling for power. Kane becomes embroiled in the treachery, the battles, the mighty wizardry, and rampant debauchery. Well, gotta love a bit of rampant debauchery. And it looks like it is bare bones, ladies and gentlemen. No special features whatsoever. So this one's from 1984. When was Samson from? Samson was from 1961. So, there we go. I'm so gassy tonight. Alright. Next up, well, if you're going to get a collection of Barbarian movies, you got to get The Barbarians, starring the Barbarian Brothers. Gotta love the Barbarian Brothers. My introduction to them, funny enough, was a deleted scene from Oliver Stone's Natural Born Killers. There was a scene that he filmed with them because I guess he just loved their movies and stuff because they're just fun. And where Mickey and Mallory basically find them and kill them. And they're playing kind of parodies of themselves. And they're like, wait, and they stop. As they're in the middle of dismembering them, they stop. And it's like, wait a minute. You guys are the brothers. We love your movies. And it's like, oh, wow, I didn't know you guys were fans. That's so cool, Mickey and Mallory. Meanwhile, they're like, you know, bleeding to death on the floor. And yeah, so Oliver Stone said he cut it because he didn't quite feel that the humor worked in it, unfortunately, and that the brothers, the Barbarian Brothers, as much as he loved them, just weren't quite as you know, their acting wasn't as good in that as he had hoped it would be. But I don't know, whatever. So I've always wanted to check out some of their other films because I don't think I've ever seen them. Like, I've always been aware of them because they were very, you know, popular in the early 90s and such, a lot of direct-to-video stuff. So you always saw them around, but I just never got around to never, you know, happened to see any of them. So I thought, well, while I was picking up some sword and sorcery stuff, I saw that Kino Lorber had put out The Barbarians, which is, funny enough, I think the only fantasy movie they did. All the other ones they did were just kind of like, you know, they were like cop buddies or brothers or whatever. It's more comedy stuff. So I wanted to get something that was a little more in line with what you would kind of expect from a couple of big beefy dudes like the Barbarian Brothers. But yeah, I mean, this has them in it. It's directed by Ruggero Deodato, who is like a, you know, huge director in Italy. I have a bunch of his other films. He often did like exploitation films and such. I've got one or two post-apocalyptic films that he did. I think he did, was it Texas Gladiators 2020? I think. Or was it Endgame? I can't remember. I watched a bunch of them back to back, and they all kind of blurred together in my brain. I'll do proper reviews of those at some point. But yeah, and we got Richard Lynch in this, and Michael Berryman. Like, I mean, this just sounds like so much fun. So this is The Barbarians from 1987. Has audio commentary by film historians Troy Howarth and Nathaniel Thompson, and a theatrical trailer. There's not much in the way of extras, but I'll just read the back here to you just so you know kind of what it's about. An evil ruler, Kadar, played by Richard Lynch from Invasion USA, Bad Dreams. He was also in Battlestar Galactica, the original. Enslaves Canary, a beautiful young queen, played by Virginia Bryant from Demons 2, and two twin boys from her clan. Canary's faithful servant takes one of the twins to a distant land where he grows strong and powerful, while the other twin stays with the evil Kadar. With the help of a young outlaw woman, Eva LaRue from TV's All My Children, the twins set out to free their mother. Starring the Barbarian Brothers, Peter and David Paul from DC Cab, Think Big, and Double Trouble. Actually, I think I have seen DC Cab. That's one with Mr. T's in that one too. But like, not since I was a kid. I couldn't tell you anything about it. And Michael Berryman, of course, from The Hills Have Eyes, Armed Response, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, and a million other things. Love Michael Berryman. And directed by cult filmmaking legend Ruggero Deodato, who did Cannibal Holocaust and Cut and Run. And there you go. I actually didn't know he did Cannibal Holocaust, another one that somehow slipped off my radar. People have been telling me about it for years. I definitely need to pick that one up. Next up, I did show this one in an update, but it's kind of related to our last couple of items here, and kind of current in that the new movie just came out, so I thought we'll take another little re-look at it, and maybe actually open it up this time, because I haven't opened it up yet. We have 1987's Masters of the Universe, which, I mean, come on, He-Man is clearly, you know, from Conan for kids, essentially, right? So there you go. So this is the Umbrella Entertainment limited edition that came out a little while ago. Quite a low number on it too. It's a limited edition of 3,500. I got number 130. Not too bad. So, you know, number fiends. Hope you're impressed. So, and also interesting to note, I didn't realize this is actually a Golan Globus production. They were like the kings of direct-to-video action movies in the 80s. And it was directed by Gary Goddard. Gary Goddard is a name that I know as the creator and executive producer of Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future, one of my all-time favorite TV shows. I know, whatever. I think it's great. So yeah, everybody knows this one. This was, I mean, and everybody was kind of scratching their heads when this came out. Like, why are they doing a He-Man movie now? Like, the franchise is basically dead by that point. Like, it really had its heyday in 1983, 84. Ah, fuck. We hit the 30-minute mark. Here we go. Sorry. Hit the 30-minute mark there. Because it had kind of hit its peak in like 1983, 84. No. So people were kind of scratching their heads like, why are they putting out a He-Man movie now? Like, it kind of hit its peak in like 83, 84 when it first came out. You know, and I'd say, 85 as well when She-Ra came out and stuff like that. But by 1987, it had kind of, petered out, But, so I don't know why it took them so long to do the live-action movie. And as a result, I feel like that could be one of the reasons they didn't get a very big budget for it, because the franchise wasn't as big by that point. But, I mean, I guess it's just the nature of movies. Like, it takes a certain amount of time to get a movie off the ground, and I don't know. Anyway, there's a ton of special features on here that'll probably tell the whole damn story. So I definitely look forward to checking those out. Now, that said, as cheesy as this is, and as disappointing as it was in some respects, I mean, we really wanted something that was just set on Eternia, but they just didn't have the budget for it. But man, the Eternia stuff they did do was awesome. But then also we're like missing, like conspicuously missing a lot of characters. Like, where's Cringer and Battlecat? And a lot of the Rogues Gallery isn't in it. But for what they had to work with, it's a fun movie. But so we have audio commentary with director Gary Goddard, Electric Boogaloo, extended interviews with actor Dolph Lundgren, director Gary Goddard, producer Ed Pressman, production designer William Stout, co-writer Stephen Tolkien, and special effects supervisor Richard Edlund, absolute legend Richard Edlund. Masters of the Universe 2, Tales of the Sequel That Never Was. Yeah, because of course, if you've seen it, they left it very open-ended with Skeletor popping out of the lava, and he's like, I'll be back and get you, whatever he said. But, that kind of thing. So it's Tales of the Sequel That Never Was, with filmmaker Albert Pionne and others, Behind the Legend archival featurette, Canon Films sci-fi and fantasy trailer reel, stills and poster gallery, original theatrical trailer, teaser trailer, and there's an Easter egg on there too. Ooh, how sneaky. So, very cool. I look forward to revisiting this. Let's crack it open, shall we? We'll just see what we can see. Oh, this is nice, actually. Okay, there we go. Let's set that aside. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's just take that off. There we go. So, very nice matte finish with gloss for the photo on the front. And then on the back, only the universe could hold adventure this big. The universe. That's great. And then you slide this out. Yeah, there we go. And then, we have different artwork again. And just, be warned, it's rated PG because the content is mild in impact. It's mild in impact. So it's impactful, but mildly. I don't know why I find the ratings thing so amusing. And we have some alternate artwork underneath. Again, no, it's actually... Oh, no, right. I keep forgetting. Umbrella does this thing where, okay, you got the ratings sticker that I just made fun of, but then the reversible cover is without the ratings sticker. So, there you go. You can have a clean cover if you prefer on your shelf. And that's that. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the J card. I don't know that you can't really fit it in here. I'll just keep it like that for now. All right. So, last, but most definitely not least, sadly, I missed out on the first release of this. This was originally released in a big box set with a lot more than what they have subsequently re-released. Let me show you. This was an upgrade I absolutely had to get. We have from Plyon Pictures, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Volume 1, the Blu-ray collection. The big deal with this is every episode has been remastered and cleaned up and has never looked better. And most importantly, as I've bitched and moaned for years, the masters of this show, the masters of the Universe, that have been floating around for ages have been PAL masters, where the speed is a little too fast, so the voices are a little higher and it runs a little too short. This has had everything fixed, so it now runs at the original NTSC speed. Well, it's specifically 24 frames per second, so film speed. The pitch has been corrected, everything's been fixed. So this is as close as you can possibly get to the way the show originally aired in North America back in 1983, but in better quality than we certainly ever would have seen it back then. I've watched a few episodes on this, and it is a freaking revelation. It is absolutely amazing. Now, this is a German set. For whatever reason, it has not been released here. It is Region B locked, but it does have both the English and German audio. Now, interestingly enough, the German audio is still the original, the PAL speed that it would have aired in over in Germany, because it's a PAL country. But, yeah. So it says here, it has the alternative VHS Synchrofassungen. So I'm guessing that means the original VHS speed and stuff. And it has audio commentary. Some of the audio commentary on this is in English. In fact, James Eatock, editor and creator of Serial Geek magazine and its accompanying YouTube channel, and He-Man and the Masters of the Universe superfan, worked very closely with Plyon Pictures on this and supervised pretty much the whole damn thing to give it the best possible presentation that they could. So if we slide this out, there's a beautiful matte finish slip box, by the way. And then, yeah, so if we do this, it's the same artwork on the keep case. Here we go. And if you want to see the spine. So the title and everything is in English, and the front is in English, but all the text on the back is German. Now, when you play the discs, if you want to watch it in English, remember the English is the second audio track, so it defaults to German. And as someone who grew up watching only the English, I have to say the German is interesting to see, but very lovely disc art on there, and each disc has 13 episodes. So 65 episodes for Volume 1, comprising the entire first season. And also interesting to note, this was the first animated series that was made to be sold directly into syndication. Are we able to, you can kind of see the, actually hold on, if I slide this out, you can see the lovely artwork on the interior here. That. So this was originally released in a big box set, limited edition, incredibly expensive. Yeah, there was no way I could afford that at the time. It was out of my price range, and came and went so fast that I probably would have missed it anyway. But it had, if I remember correctly, it had all 130 episodes of He-Man, but it also included all 93 episodes of She-Ra. And I guess probably the movie Secret of the Sword, and if I remember correctly, it also had the 2002 series as well, which is notable because that would have been the first time it's been re-released in a very long time. So then we have the Guide to Eternia, which is a nice little booklet, which gives you an episode guide that is entirely in German, but it does have the English episode titles as well, so you can see. You know, which is which. And the other thing is, it's basically put all of the episodes into chronological story order. So what there wasn't like super tight continuity across these. Oh, nice new booklet smell. But each disc has its own color for the pages. So we got like orange and purple and stuff like that. You get the idea. But yeah, so you can at least see what the episodes are, even if you can't read the description in German. I think, yeah, the descriptions are only German. But you at least get the English titles and credits. So, but that's okay. The important thing is, we now have a properly definitive set of He-Man. And of course, it doesn't end with Volume 1, because there was another 65 episodes, which are present in Volume 2. And there you go. And for some reason, this one is glossy finish. I don't know why they did this one glossy. But, yeah, it's just fantastic artwork on the covers. They're really nice. So, slide this one out. And same thing there. And there. And is this... okay, yeah, so the first set has He-Man and on the cover of the booklet, and then Grayskull on the discs, and then this has Skeletor and Snake Mountain. And there you go. So then that's the remaining episodes. So then between the two of them, you have all 130 episodes of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. And there's the other interior art there. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah. So it's great to finally have this done properly, you know. I hope that I would love to see more of the Filmation shows get this treatment. You know what I'd really like, actually? You know what I'm going to say. Brave Star. Can we have like some kind of big definitive set of Brave Star? Not only with the timing corrected, but did you know Brave Star actually had stereo sound? Yeah. None of the home video releases have the stereo audio, except for the movie. The movie has stereo, but the show doesn't. And the reason I know that is because, you know, I have the old DVDs from BCI Eclipse, but just kind of poking around the internet, I found a set on archive.org. Was it archive.org? No, it's on YouTube, actually. It's on YouTube that has the original stereo audio for all the episodes. I'm like, why didn't we get that? Well, where's our stereo brand? Come on. It's Filmation's last show. You got to give it the deluxe treatment. Like, come on. Also, I think it's one of their best shows. It's my personal favorite of theirs. Anyway, that is it. So we got Conan and Friends. And, yeah, so some great additions to the Sword and Sorcery collection, and, you know, the ultimate Conan for Kids show with He-Man and the Masters of the Universe and its live-action adaptation. And, yeah. So I have not seen the new He-Man movie before anyone asks. I definitely want to. I hear it's a lot of fun. I'll pick it up when it comes out. I don't really go to the theaters anymore because it's just so freaking expensive. But I'll pick up a nice 4K edition of it whenever it comes out. I'm sure some of the boutique labels will be vying to get their hands on it. But, yeah. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. I'm gonna go get my food. And I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. We did one! Yay! You watched a lot of Hercules and McKeast films. Thank you, Torn Soul. Musha 50, you worship the devil. Okay, let me try to explain this, because a lot of people don't get it. I'm an atheist, so I don't believe in your God. So why the fuck would I believe in your devil? And this is not a satanic symbol. This is actually an Egyptian symbol. This is an Ankh. Represents eternal life. And it's more mythology than religion anyway. But anyway, no. The what? Well, yeah, but that's different. It's not worshiping the devil. It's, you know, it's more symbology and philosophy and stuff like that. Okay, that is off. The Fairly Odd Parents Halloween special. Very nice. Yeah. I think that was a good theme. I think that went together nicely. You know, we kind of went through the history of sword and sorcery in a little bit there. From its origins of the Robert E. Howard stories right through to, you know, Conan for kids with He-Man. Which, to be fair, He-Man draws its inspiration from a lot of sources, but I mean, it's undeniable that Conan is one of them, you know. Symbolic-y. I missed the explanation because of an ad. Can I rewind? I think you can. Actually, wait a minute. On Twitch, I don't know if you can. Unless you're, if you're subbed to my channel, I think you can. That's like one of the perks. You get access to the live VOD. Otherwise, you gotta wait for the stream to be over. So if you take note of the time, you can run it back later. What? Stop crossing my eyes. What are you talking about? Jutan, are you high? I'm not crossing my eyes. I'm looking around the camera because the chat is behind the camera. You lovely Transylvanian bastard. Thank you. Thank you so much. And you're very high. I knew it. Ow. I could tell. Well, you know, have a toke for me because I am without weed at the moment, and will probably be without weed for a while. But that's okay. I'm being productive. That's the main thing. Well, you streaming on something other than Twitch? Yes, YouTube. You might be able to run it back on YouTube. He sent you a token in the mail? I don't think so. Unless you're in Canada. Let's see. So I'm going to put these, actually all of these, over with... Actually, I think I'm going to rip this one, the Robert E. Howard movie, because I'd like to check that one out. Yes, Church? Why are you, like, sitting right next to me, ready to pounce? Not be in the way, please. These can actually go in the other room. I'll put them there later. Oh, you're in Newfoundland. Oh, there you go. But yeah, generally I multi-stream. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Ugh. You hope I am haunted. Oh, I'm haunted, all right. Haunted by many demons. Timmy wished for everything to be real on Halloween. Oh dear. There's actually an old Halloween special that I have called Witch's Night Out, which is kind of along those lines. Featured Gilda, the voice of Gilda Radner, as a local witch who granted the wishes of several kids who wanted to be real monsters. And hilarity and terror ensued. It's a fun special. It's quite wholesome. I've always liked it. Mill Creek put it out on DVD a while back, and to my knowledge, that's the only video release it's ever had. But it was a childhood favorite. How come you are a patron of the October season? What made you love it? Do I need a reason? Can't I just simply love something? I don't know. I just always loved Halloween, always loved horror, always loved monsters. And then when I discovered the goth scene, I was like, oh, that's perfect. That fits right in with the things that I like. So suddenly I found that there were all these people that essentially celebrate Halloween every day. I was like, wait a minute, you can do that? I mean, technically, when you're an adult, you can do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're not hurting anybody, who cares? So, when I was 6 years old, I trick-or-treated at the coolest house of all time. Yeah, well, there was that too. Like a lot of just stuff I was exposed to as a kid, like haunted house attractions and haunts and things like that at local carnivals, and scary movies, and Halloween. You know, having a lot of fun on Halloween. We'd go all out with decorations and stuff like that. But yeah. When I had my long hair, we could have been twins. It's kind of scary. Oh, there you go. And good morning, D-Man David. You missed the cooking again. But that's okay. You can catch it in the VOD. We did a stir fry tonight. It was really good. There's so many seasons of Fairly Odd Parents. Well, yeah, there are. And didn't they do that like weird CG series or whatever? Yeah. I like to search for obscure paranormal documentaries on YouTube and download them. Ah, interesting. Damn it! Missed it again! Yeah, I also love Halloween. I really go all out for it, yeah. No, it's, I don't know, it's just my vibe, you know? I've always liked it. But, I mean, I'm also a big sci-fi nerd, as you guys know, but there's definitely some crossover between sci-fi and horror. I mean, I have a section in my horror section specifically for sci-fi horror. And there's a lot of stuff that could, is kind of adjacent to that as well. But I remember a lot of video stores that have the sci-fi and horror section in the same section. It would be the sci-fi horror section, you know? And even in bookstores, still to this day, the horror section is usually right next to the sci-fi section. You got fantasy, sci-fi, horror, you know? You don't air these things on cable anymore. You still watch cable? Don't you literally own every show you could ever possibly want to have? But, why would you want to watch them on cable anyway? Do you want to watch them loaded with commercials and bullshit? Just, no thanks. What are your thoughts on the 10-minute fight in They Live? Something was pointed out to me recently that I can't believe I missed all these years. Did you know, as over the top, you're talking about the alley fight, right, with Roddy and Keith, where he's trying to get him to wear the glasses. That's actually an allegory. Did you know that? It's an allegory for how difficult it can be to get someone to accept the truth and accept that they've been lied to. And that is so fucking true. You know, you look at, you know, the world we live in now, like people are so afraid to be wrong about things. Like they see it as a sign of weakness or what have you. Or to admit that they've been duped. You know, I've been lied to and it sucks. So I'm not going to deny that I was lied to. It's not my fault. You know, and it's like, it's the same thing with anybody. It's like, it's not your fault you were lied to. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm the one trying to say, hey, you've been lied to. Here's the real truth. Here's the truth that they were hiding from you, you know? And that's what that's all about. It's like, he's trying to get him to see the truth. You know? And literally has to beat it into him. You know? He just had to put on the glasses, I know. And he wouldn't. He refused. He refused. And they just beat the tar out of each other. But, no, I love that whole movie. I think it's great. I saw that in theaters back in the day. And I mean, I feel like that movie's only become more truthful as the years have gone on, which is unfortunate for the state of the world, but here we are, you know. Any plans to purchase anything from the Kino June sale? No. Maybe October. October is a possibility, but I just did a big Kino update, like huge Kino update, and bought a whole bunch of stuff earlier this year, I think during another sale, and yeah, I'm good with Kino for the moment. But no, I mean, I definitely keep tabs on all the boutique labels, including Kino, of course. I'm on most of their mailing lists. I think am I on Kino? I have to check if I'm on Kino's mailing list. I should get on that if I'm not, because that's something I actually do want to get notifications about. Yeah, so. Yes, Uncle Buck. That's one of the ones I got, actually, was the 4K of Uncle Buck. Had to get that. Yeah. I got all the Pink Panther movies. I've been wanting to get those forever. And, yeah, great stuff. Have I experienced a ghost or something you can't explain for yourself? Actually, both Rose and I have experienced a number of things in this very apartment, which, maybe I'll tell you the stories another time. I'm too fucking tired to go into it now. But there's been some strange things. Yeah, Vermin's seen a bunch of stuff just on stream. But yeah, there's definitely been some strange goings on here. And I'm not entirely surprised. There's a lot of old people here. And a lot of, you know, a lot of people who've died here. Like this was their final place. So it doesn't surprise me. Well, one I can tell you, one's a short one. I was, where was I? I think I was just going, like, about to go into the kitchen, and I can see the hallway that leads down to our rooms and both our bedrooms and the bathroom, and then there's another hall that goes to the front door, and then that around the corner and goes into our kitchen. Well, you've seen like the basics of our layout. So I can see down the hallway, and then from the kitchen I can see to the front door. So I looked down the hallway and saw who I thought was Rose run across the hallway. I'm like, oh, what's Rose doing? So I went to see what she was doing. I saw it looked like she was heading for the kitchen. So I went into the kitchen, and there was nobody there. But like I saw it clear as day, like just this rose-shaped shadow, or I thought like girl-shaped shadow, run across the hall, and towards the kitchen. So I went into the kitchen to see what she wanted. If she was looking to get some water or something, and there was nobody there. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, where'd Rose go? So I checked in her room. She's zonked out asleep. So, yeah, we don't know who that was, but it wasn't Rose. And yeah, Rose has seen a bunch of stuff too. But yeah, it's been interesting. So I figured might as well just embrace it, right? Welcome, ghosts. I figure if I make my place even scarier, then it'll scare the ghosts away, right? I'm also a man of science, so I mean, I've seen what I've seen, you know? I'm an atheist, I'm a man of science. Like, I don't generally go out of my way to, you know, to seek these things out. But, I've seen what I've seen. But, you had the same thing with your mother, yeah. Berman says, I'm a man of science, so I believe in the possibility, but never had proof. And I've done multiple ghost hunts all over the UK, never had anything definitive. So don't worry, Jutan, it might be a long, 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 long time before you experience anything. Yeah? Well, and in my case, it's like experiencing things when you're not even looking for it. That seems to be the case. I mean, just generally in life, you know, you're looking for that thing you lost, and you just can't find it anywhere. And then when you stop looking for it, that's when you find it. I believe. Well, I mean, I think it's just another layer of science that we haven't fully uncovered yet. You know, I mean, I firmly believe there's a lot of science out there that we just haven't discovered. So essentially, you know, we just see it as the supernatural or as magic or what have you, because we just don't have any other explanation. But yeah, and Vermin says, I believe in energy more so than ghosts. I think we release that when we die, and it's either stored in the environment or dissipates. Yeah, absolutely. And that's, if you've ever seen The Legend of Hell House or read the book Hell House by Richard Matheson, it deals with that. It deals with both, actually, because it has characters that are psychic and that, you know, communicate with the spirits, supposedly. But there's also the scientist guy who doesn't believe in any of that and just sees it as residual energy in the environment. You know, psychic energy, if you will, mental energy that's left an impression and become trapped in that environment, and just sees it as impressions that are kind of on a loop, repeating actions, that sort of thing. So his idea is to use a machine to dissipate the energy and clear the house that way. So, yeah, really interesting stuff. Great movie and very disturbing book. I just read the book recently. Loved it. But, do you know it's always the last place you look? Yes, because once you find it, you stop looking. So, of course, it's always going to be in the last place you look. You're not going to find it and keep looking. Right? In my late teens, I used to work at this restaurant that used to be part of a hospital. And a couple of times it was just me and another person, and we heard pots, clangs, chair noises, other creepy stuff. Oh, so it was Chica in the kitchen again. Always Chica crashing around in the kitchen. I do this because you aren't ready to accept to see what you want. And no. Because once you find it, you stop looking. Exactly. Yeah, I've see, we are twins. I've used that one myself. It's a nice little sort of deception question, where they're expecting some deep philosophical answer. It's like, no, it's in the last place you look, because once you find it, you stop looking. Duh. Chica always clinging and clanging and crashing and banging. Yeah. Which reminds me, speaking of video games, I still need to edit Night 6 of my Five Nights at Freddy's playthrough. I only ever played the first one all the way through, and I did the main 5 nights, and then I did night 6, and it was just hell. So scary and so tense and so stressful. But yeah, you're being sent to the military. Oh no. Where are you? Are you being sent to like overseas somewhere, or do I have a podcast? No, I mean this is the closest thing to a podcast that I have. So hopefully you can pick up my stream wherever you are. I swear, if I could share a photo, I could. We could be twins. That's crazy. South Korea. Oh, that's not too bad. They got quite a amazing arts community there now. A lot of great animation and a lot of other movies. K-pop. K-pop is all the rage these days. So there you go. Maybe you'll get sent over to protect a K-pop band. Wouldn't that be nice? Not the animator type. I see. Well, they do non-animation as well. Korean horror is pretty good. You're the coder. You have a friend who lives there now? Loves it. Very nice. Yeah, there's a guy I used to be good friends with on YouTube. He was actually a guest editor for the YouTube homepage one week. And he was responsible for getting my video, Super Mega Transform, featured, which was pretty cool. But we became, after that, we became pretty, pretty good chums. We chatted quite a bit. He came to my live streams quite a bit. And he went to Japan Japan, not Korea, but he went to Japan just kind of for a vacation and absolutely loved it. So I'm pretty sure he moved there. He just stayed. But, yeah. Janash's little bear finds a box of bacon. Canada. Smells like bacon. Or was it Canadian bacon? She was the one that got away? Oh. Well, what can you do? What can you do when you live in a ship? In Japan, yes, that is where Godzilla lives, correct. He's like a freaking national institution there. And it's where all the best cartoons come from. Well, a lot of them. I'm looking at a bunch on my Doctor Who shelf right now. They are not meant to be there, but I don't know anywhere else to put them at the moment. After we get all the updates done, and a nice wave of closer looks, then it's down to editing. I've already started on that. Obviously, you've seen I've posted a few videos, but it'll be editing. And while we're doing the editing, one of the things we'll be doing in the live streams is taking this down and reorganizing the rest of the collection, as it's a freaking disaster back there, and I really need to get it organized. And a lot of you have been bugging me for literal years to do another collection overview. So one of the things I wanted to do was get everything in order, which we're getting there. We're getting pretty close now. And then do a full collection overview again, because we haven't done one of those since 2018. It's been 8 years. The original plan was to do one every 5 years, to just kind of see how the collection has changed over time. But yeah, do a Ouija reading right now live. Well, I don't have a Ouija board, funny enough. Yeah, what time is it? It's not quite the ghost hour here. Ghost hour is 3 a.m. So it'd be ghost time on your side of the world, but it's not quite. About an hour and a half to go here. So the witching hour is at 12. The ghost hour is at 3. So 12 to 1 is the witching hour. And what? 3 to 4 is the ghost hour? What's 1 to 2 and what's 2 to 3? Well, I think ghost hour can also be 2 to 3. I can't remember exactly what the... 3... Are you sure about that? I thought it was the other way around. Pretty sure it's the other way around. Midnight is the witching hour. Ghosts come out later. Trust me. I have a very witchy daughter who keeps up on these things. 12 to 3 is Vermin's sleep window, actually. Yeah. I should probably get to... Well, I'm going to have to disagree with you there because that conflicts with my information. Midnight has always been the witching hour. In fact, there's even a comic book called The Witching Hour, and it's very specific about it being midnight. And I can attest that the ghostly experiences that I have experienced have not occurred at midnight. They have occurred around the hour of 3. Pretty consistently. So I speak from comic book knowledge, from having a daughter who is very well versed in the supernatural and witchy things, and also personal experience. So there you go. I would be part vampire and werewolf if it was possible. Yeah. You wake up at 3 to death. You wake up to death. Well, I certainly like the immortality aspect of being a vampire, but at least then I might have time to watch all my collection and read everything, you know? Oh, well, okay, that makes a little more sense then. So it's between 12 and 3, and then 3 is the ghost hour. 3 till, what, like 5, I guess? Shortly before dawn. Any plans for Halloween this year? Well, I mean, the usual. Make a shit ton of videos, play a bunch of scary games. Yes. Well, see, that at least makes sense, 12 to 3, because that accounts for the missing hours. It's not literally an hour, but, yes, collection during the day, feast at night, yes, exactly. Adjust non-existent glasses. Well, it took way too long to get going today, and I am now beat. So, I think we will adjourn for now, folks, and we will reconvene tomorrow and continue with the filming. Hopefully actually get some more filming done tomorrow. But, yes. It was a good one today. I enjoyed that one. Yeah. Also should have asked when we on topic before, but do you have a favorite John Candy movie? Well, I mean, Uncle Buck is definitely right up there, needless to say. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles would be another one. Those are probably my top 2. Also, actually, I also really like Summer Rental. That's one I need to pick up. I haven't seen that one in a long time. It's him and Dan Aykroyd. That's a fun one. Oh, and Great Outdoors. Yeah, Great Outdoors is good. Oh, maybe Great Outdoors is the one I'm thinking of. Great Outdoors is the one I always get those two mixed up. I want to get both of them. I remember liking both of them. Yeah, I think it's great. I think Great Outdoors is the one I was thinking. That's the one with Dan Aykroyd as well, right? Is that the one where he has the old 96er, the steak? Is that the Great Outdoors? It's been forever since I've seen them. But I always get those two mixed up in my brain. I also really liked Delirious, the one where he played a writer, where he gets clonked on the head and then everything he writes is coming true. And it's like there's been like horror stories along those lines, but it's like a comedy version of it, and Yeah, that one doesn't get enough love, I feel. I always thought it was a fun one. But, there's deleted scenes of Uncle Buck floating around, eh? Spaceballs, of course. Once Upon a Crime. I don't think I've seen that one, no. But, I mean, to be fair, John Candy was just one of those guys, like, even if the movie was a stinker, you knew he would be great in it. He's always just so much fun, you know. Oh yeah, Uncle Buck was great. I wouldn't say everything. That sitcom version they tried to do was pretty awful. But it also didn't have John in it. So, it had some other guy. But, yeah. But everything about the movie is great. It's terrific. I just saw it again for the first time in quite a while. And, was surprised actually how well it holds up in a lot of ways, you know. But yeah, looking forward to checking out the 4K. John Candy or Chris Farley? Oh, John Candy all the way, dude. Not even close. I mean, I love Chris Farley, but he's a very different kind of humor, different kind of thing. But yeah, definitely John Candy for me. I very much grew up watching John Candy. I used to watch SCTV all the time. And he played, you know, well, they all played a variety of characters on those. But, yeah, so it'll always be John Candy for me, yeah. It's unfortunate, like I remember when Chris Farley passed away, he was actually just about to do a biopic about Sam Kinison. And he was going to play Sam Kinison. And I was like, well, shit, we definitely got cheated there. That would have been the most perfect casting ever, you know. But, well, I think we may be of two different generations, Jutan, because, yeah, you will never sway my opinion there. So John Candy was also a more versatile performer, I think, than Chris Farley. Chris Farley was, you know, was funny, but kind of did the same thing all the time, you know what I mean? So, John Candy could do a lot more variety. But I really would have liked to see Farley take on Sam Kinison. That would have been a fun biopic. 1987, yeah, see. 1972. Born in the 70s, raised in the 80s. Yeah, kind of, eh, Icarus? Yeah, because, I mean, Sam Kinison passed away quite young as well. But, Shrek? Was he gonna be Shrek? I told you, dude, I'm a vampire. Myers own, but it makes you think. Yes. Oh, Myers owned it, yeah. Well, it would have been very different, yeah. But, I mean, then we wouldn't have got the Mike Myers version. We might not have got all the sequels either, because he would have passed away, right? But, great stuff. 1972. Is there really? I didn't know that you got that far into it. Interesting. Wow. Maybe I did. I might have known that at some point. It's been a long time since I've dove into Shrek lore. But, yeah, I remember seeing the first one in theaters with a bunch of my friends from university, and we just loved it. So much fun. John Lithgow. So funny. Damn it, now I want to watch Buckaroo Banzai again, speaking of John Lithgow. As Dr. Lizardo. Good old Buckaroo Banzai. See, that's when we needed a sequel there, too. We're supposed to get a sequel, but it just never happened. Yeah, I saw that. There's the new Dr. Evil commercial. I think it was Verizon, wasn't it? I think it was Verizon. I have a sex story surrounding Shrek. Oh, God. A Shrek's story. For another day. Very well. Well, we'll slap it to be continued on that. Tune in again next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Alrighty, folks. So I am going to head off and unwind a little bit. And then, okay, well, I would hope you had a boner during sex. That's kind of when you need one, isn't it? This doesn't work very well if you don't. So, just saying. Austin Powers. Those, I need to pick those up. I haven't seen the sequels in ages. But, love the first one. Anywho, on that note, thanks for the lovely conversation. Thanks to everybody who dropped some bucks into the pot tonight. Appreciate that. It definitely helps, and you know, times are tight. Despite all the things I bought, I mean, to be fair, most of this stuff I bought like over the past, you know, couple of years. Funds have been very up and down over the past couple of years, but yeah. So thanks very much to everybody who dropped some bucks into the pot. Get your name in lights on the thing along the bottom there, and you know, see if you can take down that asshole with Stream Boss, that fucking Zarin Izarak guy. Just keeps hogging the spotlight. Alrighty, so we'll see you next time, folks. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.